Or was it?
Oh yeah, Dan.
To summarize last session, 95% of it was arguing about the supporters.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, and we're gonna hate myself by the end of it. Not gonna lie.
And in the end, you baboons have chosen the two worst ones of Johnny Boy and Ann.
Listen, me and Vaughn actually got something done.
Yeah.
While they were doing this.
I ain't done talking. Dean paid Johnny Boy in advance 30 days of supporter service, while he only paid Ann 1 day, from what I remember.
Well, no, I didn't pay for Ann. I paid because
That was
for Ann.
Tavis.
Yeah, Tavis
Oh, you didn't?
paid for Ann.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, Tavis. Oh, yeah, that's right. Tavis paid for Ann.
The only thing I paid for her was her meal.
How long did you hire Ann for, Tavis?
I'm gonna pay her day-by-day basis.
Gotcha. All right, so the two supporters, brand spanking new to life, didn't know jack shit, nor had a resume, have been equipped somewhat, and Ann was given a short sword because she revealed to the party that she had training from a former street urchin that taught her how to gutter fight, which is basically a different form of dual wielding. If you guys look up the feat.
Mm-hmm.
So with that in mind, you guys went to the Boar's Anvil, which got them done. Then two of the party members of fucking Scout and Liam went to Tanatar, the head of the Order of the Wyvern, and also one of the top 5 of the Enos Familia. Told him the good news. He delegated tasks unto you, and now the word is spread. Powerful allies have come to your aid. A company contingent from the Bahamut Familia, and Vovi the Eslate from the Enos Familia. And this is where we end the recap, as everyone is gathering up mid-forest field. It is currently Janoskus Day, the 10th day of the month that lands on a Monday. It is a chilly, windy day today, with lows in the 40s and highs in the low 50s as well, with a mild breeze with 12 miles an hour coming in from the north. There's no precipitation, and there's an overcast day blocking out the sun.
Oh, I have one last question. One last question.
You dare interrupt me, mortal?
It's D&D.
I'm still in the middle of talking.
I thought you just ended. I'm sorry.
No. He needs a breath.
Mom, don't talk unless you're spoken to.
Yo, he just fucking oofed you. Alright, well, since you disrupted my mojo, what did you want to ask?
It's about the Order of the Wyvern. You have to be of elf descendant to get in, right?
Any type of elf descent, yeah.
Okay, that was my question.
Within the hour, at the gate, having answered the summons, stands 2 squadrons of Bahamut. The first one is of 6, and more of 6 notable fellows that can be considered more of a well-armed troop. I shall pull up the images for you to look at. Starting up, we have this lad here of the troop. We got this lad. Even though it looks like he's not wearing armor, he does have an enchanted breastplate on. We got this one.
Hey.
We have a very powerful sorcerer. Everyone.
Oh,
We have we have one that is big, mean, 8 feet tall. One of the rare Croxagors. Named, and then finally, the smallest, one of the smallest of the bunch, and oldest, little baby man.
oh, baby man.
So, with these 6 making up the main, more heavily armed troop, consisting of C weights, B weights, and A weights of these guys. The second one, that's more of an actual squadron, seems to have a mix of supporters and D-weight adventurers to cover the rear and support the back line along with logistics. The second squad seems to be of newer and younger dragonkin compared to the troop as you see in front of you. The troop seems well armed and dangerous, as mentioned. The representative of the group, as you notice, a young-looking wizardman with some notable scars, approaches the group. And
I'm just gonna, as he
Let's see.
approaches, I'm just gonna.
let's do
Where
it.
is
These
it?
guys.
I'm just
So-
gonna do this behind everyone.
So the younger.
Massive.
So yes, standing at 7 feet tall in his bulky armor, the representative of the group will approach you guys with a reinforced shield on one arm and a flail with sigils and runes engraved into it rests on his hip, while the wizard himself has a full suit of plate armor, except for a helmet on that can be sent. He's going to hold up his right arm and wave to you guys as he walks up. Hail, friends of the familiar! His voice, even though I don't have a deep voice, his voice deep and rumbling. I am Skezzuv, Ocha. You can call me Skez for short. I am the representative of the Bahamut strike team assembled here today. You all must be new here to the city, being I've never met you before, but nonetheless, welcome, he says, throwing his arms out. I don't know too much of what's going on, that a company was assembled, but it should hopefully nonetheless be within our capability to handle. Now then, who are you, and what's the mission? There's a big old happy smile on the young wizard's face.
Is this about the same time when I start walking up with Vovi?
Yeah, more or less. As like Scout is hiding behind the others, Volvi's hiding behind you.
Okay, well, it's nice to meet you. Well, the reason why we had to assemble a company contingent is due to there are orcs rampaging between here and a mining village, and as you know, the dwellers don't like dealing with their own problems due to politics. We're here to go take out the orcs before they kill anyone else.
I see. Well, do you know how big this mob has gotten by any chance?
The last report was around a few 100 to a few hundred, but that was a good week ago, and you know how fast they grow, so they could be well into the thousands now.
I see. Well, it is a 2-day journey to Dol Turum, Skezzuv says toward the end of the conversation so far. If there's nothing else you'll need, and then we'll be on our way effective immediately. Anything you guys wish to do, this is your last chance. You can't go back into the city, so if there's anything you want to say as of right now.
There's nothing I need to do in the city necessarily now.
Oh,
Alright.
we can get something back in the city.
Wonderful. All right, let's get going.
Alright.
Let's go.
Here we go. Heading off.
So, as mentioned, the second squad, more or less the logistics and the supporters, along with the younger dragonkin, are going to be driving with 2 carriages, while the troop will be spread out, kind of like in a square around the two wagons, carrying the supplies and the equipment.
What squares?
As the first day of travel yields nothing of interest, as the company, including you guys, I'm saying the company as everyone, heads north towards the Dwarven Mountain. And this, let's pull up Akaro. So, with that in mind, as the day turns to night and twilight hours settle into the shifting of the night, Skezzuv orders the company to the side of the road to make camp for the upcoming cold night. Skezzuv doesn't have actual authority over you guys, so you can continue by yourselves or stop and join your familiar allies tonight. What does the Enos troop wish to do?
Given that there's an
Go.
unquantified amount of orcs growing closer to us,
I propose something.
we should probably stay with them.
This is breaking the #1 rule, but I propose something.
We're not splitting the party. We are not splitting the party.
I agree with him. We should split the party.
Yeah, split Scout from the
Guys,
party.
We should split up.
But no. I'm gonna bring the monk with me because he's good at hiding too, unlike the rest of you.
You know, there's still a day and a half of travel before you
Yeah.
get there.
These hands.
We're just setting up camp. We're resting.
Yeah, you guys have been walking for like 19 hours. It's time to calm down.
This armor is heavy as
I
hell. I don't want to walk any further than I have to.
I suggest we
That's
should
sort of
set
your
up.
fault.
I suggest we set up camp near the Bahamut familia and coordinate with them who should take watch.
That sounds like a plan. Anyone else?
I guess it'll work.
Scott, you still trying to go
No.
go dark? No? Okay. I was gonna follow you.
No, but I didn't have a way still. Vic, what I'm gonna do is set my camp sort of close, but like up in a tree maybe, and maybe fashion a good old little makeshift roof out of tree, like the branches and stuff.
Roll a
Above there.
survival check.
Oh,
The,
shit.
com-
Oh,
the
no.
company supporters with the second squad have begun to set up the
I
tent.
actually have good.
Have begun to set up the tents and heating crystals to warm the perimeter to a 75-degree Fahrenheit within the perimeter, and 5 campfires. One is more of a bonfire, created by the gnome named Carlos. The four smaller ones are cooking fires, while the bonfire is designated as the communal one. As you guys can see, as this giant perimeter is set up of the heating crystals to warm a 20 by 20 space in, just big enough and not small enough to fit everyone's tents in, including yours, if you want to camp next to the familiar. Allies.
I would like to have an interaction before we go to bed.
Oh no!
Tonight's supper, made by the supporters. None of them are centaurs, by the way. Most of these guys are just basic humans, if not a tiefling even. But tonight's supper is grilled pork and a rack of ribs, smothered in delicious, tangy sauce, along with broccoli and a ration of red wine. For dessert is 24 iced honey buns ordered from the cakes and bakery. Dinner won't be ready for a good hour. What would you all like to do? As like I said, the familia has set up and is in the process of setting up camp.
I go find Skezzuv.
Alright.
I typed mine, so I just wouldn't have to speak over.
Me too.
Yeah. Lucius, you're successful in doing that. Let's see. I want to use an hour before.
There's my spell for the day.
Good God, Dean! I forgot we had a child along.
Yeah, we've got 2.
I forgot we had
You might
children.
as well train both the kids, you know,
With-
the woman and the child.
With what you rolled, Scout, it is of basic craft, just enough, but not enough to prevent weeks or wind slipping through.
Yeah, both of them actually. I'm gonna use Anna and Johnny.
Could I stone shape a barrier?
That's
along
fine.
this
I roll out my bedroll up there and just chill. Take out a ration.
Liam, before you are able to find Skezzuv, the Kroxagor, the one doubly named as Kraz the Menacing, will approach the group with 2 barrels tucked under his meaty arms, and with a bellowing thunder call out, he'll call out "Fadun," which means friends in Draconic for those that speak Draconic.
Does anyone understand?
Tonight I offer you the drink of friendship.
I do.
Share a toast with us and become honorary dragonkin, the big man says, with no effort on his part of setting.
I do speak Draconic.
Of setting
I don't.
the large barrels down. And upon this proclamation, everyone except the supporters and most likely Scout, and I don't know about you guys yet, will slowly gather around. After all, as the rumors stand, that the Bahamut and Enos familiars are deep allies and friends, thanks to the 2 gods themselves. So with this proclamation, would you like to accept a drink of offer from the big old Kroxagor?
If I know what this is.
I accept the drink and I say thank you in Draconic.
Alright, so 2 are accepting the drink. Who else?
I accept the drink because if he calls himself my friend, why would he do anything mean to me?
Yeah, am I there? Am I? Okay, I just want to know if I'm there. If I'm there, I'll accept it.
Given some of the parties accepting this can't be terrible. I'll accept a drink.
I also say hi in Draconic.
Alright, so
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be up there in my tree.
In my tree.
In my tree.
Alright, so with that in mind, for those of you that have gathered around, Kraz is gonna take his big hand, ball it into a fist, and he's gonna bring his meaty paw down as hard as he can on top of the barrel, cracking open shattering the top open to get at the vintage dragon wine.
I enjoy drinking wood.
So, let's see. Let's see. So since most of the party is gathered around, except for Scout, there's a grumbling from somewhere. For those of you that speak Draconian, you're the only ones that can hear this part. But one of the Scar veterans says, "Expected as much from that rat that worked for Tiamat's Vermors."
I understood that.
Can I make a perception check to see where that came from?
Go ahead.
How many of us can speak Draconic? Jesus Christ!
I can too.
Apparently everyone except me.
Fuck
Man,
it.
Bahamut's familiar is close enough, so I assume I've hung out with him a lot, so I learned Draconic.
What the fuck am I then? I never really remembered.
Actually,
You
no,
read the
Vic,
books.
can I use my passive wisdom in that? My passive perception?
No, you already rolled and you failed.
Damn it.
Can I
Alright,
proceed?
so everyone will get an equal portion of the vintage dragon wine. And as everyone shots are poured, Kraz, who's been reading this ceremony so far, will bellow out. To our honorary dragon folk, made a bond forged between the familiars already shared grow evermore, and may these friendships last a lifetime. And that is when hoots and howlers will rumble out as shots are being knocked back.
Hoot.
So go ahead, bottoms up, lads.
My character is about to get so soft.
Can I
So for everyone that took a shot, I need you to roll a Constitution DC
Yeah, I'm not.
of 13.
Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, Constitution saving throw, and you have to beat 13.
I'd definitely do that.
I'm just gonna let you know exactly what's gonna happen.
I
I
got
just put it
bad
in the
luck.
chat.
Let's see what happens.
Vic, can I grab another glass and another cup of it and take it over to, if I can, may I make a perception check to find Scout, and if I can, give him a drink, give him a cup.
Alright, well, let's have everyone that took a shot first roll.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Well, I put it in the text. I don't need to say it again.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
boy.
Let's see, that's 2, 4. Okay, everybody rolled. So for the two of you that passed, there's a burning sensation in your throat, like if you burp, like you would cast like a miniature dragon breath attack weapon. But for those two that failed,
Immediately blackout
with a burning sensation that fills up, as you guys belch out immediately a fume of fire, as if a miniature breath attack from a fire dragon just roars out in a 5-foot cone in a display of magic.
Hold on.
Nice.
I do have to say one thing. You guys just won your money.
I want to say this. I was literally making breakfast. If I didn't care about my health, I would have been here already. I literally did not give a shit about your guys' bet.
That's no problem.
Oh, we were just fucking around. I wasn't.
Yeah, we
really
were fucking
giving him
around,
the money.
man.
Yeah, I wasn't really
It's
going to give
all
him the
good
money.
fun.
I was just doing it.
Yeah.
for
Somebody
joke.
put in a platinum piece.
Really?
Brayden did that. Brayden did that as a joke.
All right, so yes, as mentioned, for the two that failed, as you exhale and immediately belch it out, like a 5-foot cone of dragon's fire balls out of your mouth, just like you are an actual dragon breathing fire for a second.
Fun.
And a few of the dragon folk have failed to save too, as multiple of these shots belch out too.
The
True,
Bahamut
gun
Familia. The Bahamut
with that in
Familia
mind-
definitely. Oh, damn it.
With that in mind, as whistle cheers and howls and shouts erupt from the Bahamut troops, you are now, as considered unto them, friends and honorary dragonkin to the 18 dragon folk and the Bahamut family are here.
We need to keep this for future adventures.
This
Can I
must
make a
give some
perception check?
heartburn.
Go ahead,
Define-
one.
Okay. There it is. Damn it!
Yeah, you're not gonna find Scout.
Okay, whatever.
Can I
do-
Where is it?
I just look around. That's where I'm just looking around. If I clicked anything, I didn't mean to. My page
Yeah, if you want to roll for an aberration, Lucius, go ahead and make a general constitution check, not a save.
Can I go seek out Skezzuv?
Yeah, you're
Skezzuv.
going down, Lucius.
He's out
So
for
it's
the
gonna be
night.
one of these sessions, guys. Okay.
Yeah, you can seek out Skezzuv, but everyone has been invited to sit
Oh, I
around the
know.
camp.
I know.
Everyone has been invited to sit around the campfires.
And sing
as
our
the-
campfire song.
As the elder, who you are surprised to see, is the one called Turtle. And with that, who would like to sit around the great bonfire?
I'll sit around it, but after we're done doing the bonfire, I'll go find him later.
Yes, then you can go
Arxus
find
cannot
Skezzuv.
wait.
Yeah. Because all I want to do is just get together with him about the watches. Because we're outside the city and we have to be careful.
So I'll be right back. I forgot to grab a drink for myself.
I would like
Vinny-
to
I
give
would
a
Vinny
love
comes
to
back
hear
every
some
5
good
seconds.
campfire stories.
Alright, did Vinny just go on? Okay.
Vinny's just gonna come back with a full buffet and turn on the camera. Hey.
So, who would like to gather around the campfire? Because all the dragon folk are doing it.
I'm not.
Arxus is eager to hear some great stories.
I'm gonna leave the drunk kids over there and talk to the people who are still conscious.
I'm not drunk.
Say that to me
I
without
love Parole.
falling.
So what you're saying is you're gonna be talking to me
Do I have
and
to?
you're gonna be talking to me and Clementine.
Basically.
I'm off training Mulan.
Oh yeah, that's right. He is around us. So it's just you're just with me and the other dragon folk then.
Yes, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
Lucius is just out on the ground, passed out. Arxus
Do I-
doesn't know what's happening because he's never been drunk before, probably.
Nah, he'll be
That
fine.
is actually canon to my character.
Just don't fall into the fire, kid.
So
I'm
yes, the
gonna
elder.
keep an eye on him so he doesn't fall into the fire.
The elder is beckoning for those that want to come over.
Okay. I'll go sit at the campfire.
As they have given a bell for little turtle to stand on.
Big man, yeah.
So as mentioned, everyone is invited to sit around the campfires with them. You can also see Anne and Johnny are actually being pulled away from Clementine because as supporters, they are supposed to be learning more useful skills and are being taught lessons from the mix of supporters that are helping with the final touches to dinner that's about to be served.
All right. I just want to make sure that I always want to make sure Johnny can at least defend himself.
Johnny ain't ever going to be ready to defend himself.
No, he's Robin instead.
Hey Johnny, what do you have?
Hey,
Knife.
Johnny-
No.
Johnny would be more. Johnny would be safer and get more training and everything if you pay his thing every day and let the Enos family train him. That'd be a lot better.
Once they're
Or
all-
maybe we should just pay him enough, and then when we get back to town, we can put him in a school.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Once-
We could do that. We could do both of those, and like after school, he goes to the Enos and train.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That'd be a lot better to keep him safe.
Once everyone is sitting down around the fire, or close enough to it, Little Turtle to Kobold will grab everyone's attention. And everyone has a respect for the small little baby man. After all, he's the oldest amongst the Dragonkin at 90 years old, and he has the symbol of an A-way adventurer on his breastplate. Gavel,
boobs.
Oh,
Gavel,
I'll type this out. Sorry. Better do that.
Gather all unto me, and hear this tale I have to spin. Dragonkin and folk, honorary and true. A child of Innos, believe it or not, saved Bahamut, our god, from a forbidden spell called the Curse of Death. That, for those that don't know, kills you from the inside out. Ever since then, a deep bond between the familiars was formed. Rocky at first, granted, but it stabilized over time, and good friendships exist today and are forged daily, Little Turtle says, motioning out to the crowd that has gathered around him. Something also extraordinary happened that day at the end of the war, after the great hero Jan Generisk fell that day. Seeing the war was lost, and the species would face annihilation, an unlikely creature rose up. At one point recently thought of as a monster or a mutant. Turtle goes on, looking directly up at the tree where he saw Scout disappear into, even though he goes pointing up towards the tree where Scout was. A creature named Patches stood between the avatars of Tiamat and Bahamut. While Bahamut critically wounded, laid on the ground, and the wench of unspeakable evil ready to deal the killing blow, the dragon beast, named Patches, rose up and stood between the two. A dragon beast, nothing more, nothing less, nothing too special about him, almost similar to me as a kobold. Just weak and ordinary, showed courage that went above and beyond anything that could have ever been expected of him. He exemplified every virtue that Lord Bahamut looks for. Bravery, courage, self-sacrifice, and the love for man that he should put down his life for he so loved his brother. In the face of unfathomable odds, he declared thus to Tiamat, pointing his own weapon forged in the blood forges of hell that were Titan killing, god killers. He said unto Tiamat that he was sick of serving the evil queen. And as he stood there between Bahamut and Tiamat, he asked for Bahamut's mercy and forgiveness for he and his brothers. Then, with what moments of time little Patches had left on this earth, he threw dirt into the eyes of Tiamat and pressed his attack, only to be punched out of existence by Tiamat's force.
That's an F in the pocket,
by
sir.
Tiamat's fury. By Tiamat's fury. After he landed a blow with his dagger. This gave our god, Bahamut, just enough time to stand and deal his own devastating blow against Tiamat, banishing her back to the pits of hell. Turtle's going to draw in his breath a little, seeing as he's captivated the Draconian audience, but he doesn't know too much about you guys. But the sheer bravery and balls it took to blind and land a blow on Tiamat's avatar by such a small, frail body was awe-inspiring. Thus, Bahamut offered mercy and forgiveness to the dragon beasts, as they are called, that wanted it. And from what I can tell, he says, motioning back up to the tree where he last saw Scout, the one named Scout was one of them that has received Bahamut's forgiveness. The older generation isn't quite forgiving, but it's the decree of our God, and it shall be heeded. No matter what's said, Scout, no matter what's said about your species, Scout, will always be welcomed into Bahamut's fold. Thus, Turtle says, his voice deepening, even for such a small body. If I see any of you Scar veterans giving the Dragon Beast shit or any trouble, it's going to be your ass, understand? Turtle declares out, his small body carrying his voice for all of the camp to hear. And in unison, the dozens of voices shout back, yes, Elder. Good. Good, he says, clapping his hands a little. Now, go get your food. You too, Dragonkin. Go on and get your food. and thus ends one of the stories and gospels of Bahamut's teachings.
Wow.
Damn.
And how ones known as dragon beasts have earned the forgiveness of Bahamut.
That's
What am I
fire.
next to, by the way?
You're not next to anyone. You're in a tree.
Vic, what am I next to?
See, you would have to. You're in the most obvious place where no one would think to look, and that's right underneath. Actually,
Right over.
I'll whisper it to you because I don't want to ruin it. So as people, as the dragon lads are, let's see, what's your fucking name, Scout? As the dragon lads are queuing up for dinner, what do you guys want to do? As Turtle is still standing there on his barrel, watching his fold, his sheep, his own children, as he calls them, as he is seen as a great grandfather, especially amongst the dragonkin. He's 90 years old.
Whisper me.
There you go.
Who's
There you go, Scout.
I don't know whose backpack I'm in. I just know I'm in backpack and I want to wake up, but I don't know where I'm in. Who has me?
What the
I didn't do it.
Out loud, Vic. All I'm gonna do is sigh and say, Patches, you're always the one that stuck your nose where it definitely didn't belong.
That moment where little orphan kid checks
Kraz
my
is
backpack
gonna-
and gets attacked.
You surprisingly startled Kraz as he jumps back like, what the fuck?
So wait, do I see just like a fucking the massive ass?
Yeah, you
Kraz
just see me there.
Yeah,
I'm
you,
sitting. What?
yeah,
Big
you
scaly,
see,
start scared by small
you see suddenly, as no one's seen him, as suddenly a few eyes are drawn towards little Scout that was standing underneath Kraz, the most obvious and last place anyone would look.
How long have you been there?
Yeah. How? When did you get there?
A little bit after you guys drank.
So let it Scout, there you are. Let it be known that if any of the Scar veterans give you flack, you come to me and I'll deal with it. Turtle says. He's still standing.
I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna say I appreciate it, but I've dealt with enough of them to know how to handle myself.
The offer will always be there. After all, it is my God's decree.
I think maybe I could make a glance around to see if I can if Vovi is turned himself into a tree.
I wanted to look for Vovi.
You guys don't realize it, but the tree that Scout made his little nest in wasn't there originally.
You okay, Vovi?
Vovi?
Question, can me and Vovi have this little hand sign like usually it means between us, are you okay? With me at my history with Vovi, can I have that, like a hand sign between me and him only know?
As you walk up to this tree that wasn't there in the middle of the field recently, where they have made camp, but suddenly appeared there, and Scout was able to make his little hideout in very recently. You see bits of the bark begin to move, and a simple "no" is etched on the bark.
Got it! I'll make sure he does not go up there again.
By the way, Vic, I want to ask, is it daytime or nighttime? I don't actually know what the
It's
time
night.
of the day is.
It's night.
Alright,
We're
just
making
making
camp.
And I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, I go find Skezzuv.
Alright. So as everyone is queuing up for tonight's very tasty dinner, you find Skezzuv on the perimeter. He has taken up the first watch.
Hello, Skezzuv. What kind of watch schedule do you think would be good for this camp with the amount of people we have?
So you are guests of the Bahamut familiar tonight. So you and the House of Enos will not have to set watch. That is designated for the second squad, the more inexperienced adventurers and kin that need to learn how to stay up for long hours at a time in order to better themselves. Not only through practice, but also for watch standing.
I
And
can't let
then-
y'all do all of it. I feel bad.
It is of a mixed scheduling. Tonight you are our guests. Tomorrow night when we make camp again, you will be allowed to join in the watch schedule if you so wish.
I would like that.
Yes, but tonight enjoy our hospitality.
I will do my best. And would you make sure when you're not on watch that no one goes camping in the tree?
You mean? Wait, there's a tree? When the hell did I get there?
I whisper, it's Vovi.
You know that guy, that black guy that gives you that in the confused gift meme that looks at you like, what?
You know how? Okay, you know how? You obviously know the squadron requires a B rank or higher eventually to be in the party, right?
Yes.
Vovi's ours, and you've probably heard that Vovi is not a people person.
Yes, I have heard the tales of the legendary introvert.
That's him right there.
I see.
As I'm sleeping in the tray.
So, no, you're. Wait, you actually went to sleep? Oh goddamn.
And
How
there's,
many?
and there's that one rule that I gave my roommate. I
Hold
hope
on.
he remembers.
Hold on, wait. Question, Vic, does Vovi ever just drop him out of the tree in the night?
I don't know, would he?
I don't know. Vovi's an introvert. I don't think he would like having someone sleep on him.
I don't know if he'd be brave enough to tell them to stop, though.
That's what I'm saying. He just moves the branch.
We'll just have to find out.
Rolls a d20 in private chat. Oh, Vovi does not do this.
Alright,
but-
so
I go get in line for the food.
yes, once more, everyone is sitting down around the communal fires, digging in to the
Don't do
very
that,
nice
Arxus.
chow. Digging into the very nice chow by the veteran supporters, and the new faces of the familiar, helping them out as they are just E-Way adventurers.
Wish Hack was here for E.
No,
I
Arxus!
have done so much better characterization through text than I can through voice.
Arxus, don't go in the flames. Come over here. Come over here.
But it's so warm and
Get
it's
in line,
so
little one.
inviting. And
But when you if you touch them, they'll hurt.
only for a little bit.
No, if you stay in there too long, you'll burn up.
I can absorb it.
I grab Arxus gently. Come over here, Arxus. Come sit with me.
Okay.
I now have my eyes on Arxus till he passes out.
Was I don't remember the spin on the oh no.
Arxus, it's time for rest. Get some sleep.
What the hell did that do to you?
I don't think Arxus has ever had a drink before.
Hunger.
Wait, do I hear this? Wait, hold on, wait.
Zombie mode.
Do I hear this coming out of the backpack?
I'm literally on the floor right now. Just
In front of me?
on my I just flopped out of the backpack onto the floor at some point just before he
What
got to
the-
the fire.
Yeah, I
What?
So that's
I
what's
asked-
been hiding.
Poppy to get out of my backpack.
But yeah, so far as you guys have noticed, I don't know if I've said this yet, but and thus, as it is known, Skezzuv may be the representative of the strike force, but the real person in charge is the elder priest, Turtle.
Turtle.
The reason why I went to Skezzuv because when I first got there, he was the one who introduced himself for the familiar.
I know. I'm just saying that.
I know.
As you guys have observed the
Yes.
draconian culture so far.
I know. I'm still wanting to be kind to Skezzuv.
Yep.
The culture.
Little Oppi, if you go over there, you can get a plate of food. It's very delicious.
Fine.
Come with
I
me,
describe
you'll
I
see.
describe to Opie the food that they have available, and I show her my plate.
So what they have available, OP, is grilled pork, rack of ribs, sauced in a very tangy, tasty sauce, side of broccoli, ration of red wine, and then for dessert, iced honey buns.
You could have even more alcohol.
Oh. So we have blood sauce and blood drink. Yay!
Everyone remembers she's a tribal kobold.
Go over there. And
So-
eat your
Okay, so Opie is a worshipper of corn.
What's
Agents of chaos, right there.
Okay.
He is an agent of chaos.
Opie, do you want me to get you a plate of food?
Yeah. It's better than dirt.
Yes.
Have you
come
been
with me.
eating dirt in my bag this entire time?
He's eaten dirt before. Is what this is.
I lead Opie over to the area where they're serving food. Could you fix them a plate for this little one?
Yes, coming right up. 1 second. So one of the tiefling supporters will serve you up a good share of tonight's dinner and hold up the plate for Opie to take.
I just imagine she's salivating all over the ground.
Just imagine if he gave her a
in place so he doesn't burn himself.
He'd be sad if she got his salad, by the way.
I mean, we might eventually go to salads once we run out of meat.
I prefer
Arxus-
dirt than leaf.
Arxus realizing he hasn't eaten yet. Still fantastically drunk.
Now I go back and sit down and eat, but watching Arxus so he does not fall in the fire.
My turn.
Yeah.
Or does something stupid.
He's already stood up after having fallen before because he's dizzy all of a sudden. Is now like, food time.
There's no second helpings or extras. If you want to eat extra, you have to eat your own rations.
Arxus hasn't eaten yet.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just letting y'all know that you can only have one serving per person because of rationing.
Vic, with this my passive perception, do I see Haehil staring at me?
Let's see. What are you doing, Haehil?
He's watching Liam as he goes between the various dragons.
Ah, yes. Okay,
I've been watching
it's
him
that.
pretty keenly.
Okay, yeah. It's obvious that you can tell he's watching you.
You good, Haehil?
Yes, I've been trying to find a moment to go to word with you.
I guess you can tell me right now, but I have to keep an eye on Arxus so he doesn't fall in the fire.
Very
or
well.
try and go in the fire for warmth.
My subject was nothing private.
Okay.
I could only see it for a moment, but was that Vovi behind you? Before we had it off?
Yes. But do not fangirl over him. He does not like that.
That will be difficult to do, but I will make an attempt. What sort of pull do you have among the Order to bring Vovi along for this?
The Order raised me.
So you're a member of the Order of the Wyvern?
Yes, I'm a second-rate knight.
Incredible.
I passed my trial. I passed the trials by saving Folos in the battle against Naga.
Shh! Don't say his name. Turtle immediately cuts in, yelling across the camp.
Sorry.
That moment where Opie asks, "Why shouldn't we say Naga?" as he arises from the fire and kills them all.
So I saved him from the one that shall not be named.
Just call him the Great Demon.
Okay, understood. I saved him from the Great Demon.
That's incredible.
I lost my arm in the process, but Vovi helped me get it back.
Amazing. How would it be possible for someone like me to try to join.
Well, first off, one of the prerequisites is you have to be of some kind of elven descent.
That's no problem. I'm going to take off the helmet and reveal the half-drow underneath.
My character slightly recoils.
Is this suitable for you?
It'll work.
That's good news. Thank you.
Uh,
How much would I have to do to prove myself?
You have to do a fair bit for being a drow. You have to do more than an average person joining.
So there's a handicap due to my drow appearance.
Yes, due to drow are known to be untrustworthy, impulsive.
Racist.
The exact opposite of what the Order wants.
Very well. I'll prove myself to you then.
You're gonna have to, because to join the Order, I have to give them my word that you're a good recruit. And if you do earn that from me, and they approve you're joining, you'll become basically my squire. In a way. I teach you all the hymns and everything, and then eventually, like in a year or two time, you go through your own trials, or you do a great feat of bravery.
Then I'll do whatever I can to accomplish just that.
Okay. But for what I suggest, when you're in the halls in this familia, keep that helmet on.
Oh,
The drow
are
are not liked.
This is not something I am proud of being. I wasn't always even like this.
I understand what you mean. I'm a half-elf, and not all humans trust me, and not all elves trust me. In the first half-elf of centuries.
You're only a half-elf?
Yes.
That makes you a rare breed, then.
One of a kind, not even joking.
And while we're out here doing the God's work, I'll have to make sure you stay safe.
No, don't do that.
Don't make sure I'm safe. Make sure I'm in danger.
No. Don't go out of your way making sure I'm safe. Complete the mission.
Sure, and I'll keep you
my
safe
life,
on the way.
My life is not more valuable than any other.
This.
If that's how you want to be treated, then who am I to change
This is
that?
Vic, I'm guessing that's also the teachings of, no life is valued over others.
Exactly.
So yeah. I'm a cleric, so yeah. But I will do my best to make sure everyone stays safe, including you. But you do have a lot to prove. See if you're different from your kin.
I'll set up for just that. Thank you.
Okay,
Liam.
I'll be watching.
That is
No
all
problem.
he has the courage to talk about anymore. He bolts away and gets food.
Okay, has Arxus fallen in the fire yet?
Gone.
Has Arxus fallen in the fire? Or tried to?
Not yet.
Because if he has, I was going to get in the middle of that conversation, just grab his arm.
Arxus is a smart, drunk baby right now. He knows he's being watched, so he knows he's not allowed to do something certain. So instead, he's realized that he can do magic and is now playing with a small ball of fire.
No.
Oh no.
Arxus, no. Let's put that out.
But
We don't want to start a wildfire.
But
we're here to save people, not ruin their way of life.
I just want a fire.
You can play with fire when you can fight with your fire when we find the orc band.
Tomorrow?
Not tomorrow.
Oh.
Day after that.
Okay. Wait. What am I supposed to do with this now?
Just stop channeling magic into it. If you stop, just stop channeling magic.
Yeah, shoots it into the tree.
stop channeling magic into it, and don't shoot into the tree. Stop channeling magic into it, and it'll quench itself. Okay?
Okay.
Let him be free, you
I am watching it very closely so that fire goes out and it does not shoot it at the tree.
I love this.
Do not restrict his freedom, you person!
Okay, honestly, if he does shoot at the tree, I'm going to have to cast, Shield of Faith, probably in front of him.
Where are these guys, man?
No. See, Arxus was like, "Oh, you don't want me to have it anymore." Just tossed it behind him, and then you're like, "The tree is on fire," and so he's like, "Ray of Frost."
No, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
The tree's not on fire anymore.
Yeah, Vic, how far away are they?
My face.
Hey, culture!
My faith is just a pure horror.
Anyway,
No one's hurt.
I'm
Only
getting
like
pretty
three.
tired.
Okay, you think I could throw a okay, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
And Opie
No, I am Arxus' parole officer.
I see that.
I am Arxus.
You know, the funny is that I'm the dumbass who just doesn't know anything, right? And then you're just over there like, I'm gonna kill everything.
Arxus is the dumbass that plays with magic.
And I'm just an actual dumbass.
Hey, he can call lightning. He doesn't know it yet, but he can call lightning. So be glad that he's not doing that.
Just wait till
Vic, I walk away for a second and go behind the tree and leave a bottle of the lower quality healing potion.
Oh no.
The tree drinks it.
It just gets absorbed.
Because it was only like a flame bolt, so it wouldn't have dealt that much damage. Enough of low quality would heal him.
It was fireballs.
Yeah, it's a dex.
So
and the tree avoid the dex, and the tree has the dex save.
Wait, is that when the she?
So, Liam, as you're beginning to walk away from the tree, you can hear some things falling into the ground. Until the first time you feel something smack into the back of your head. The second time smacks into the back of your head again. And as you look around, there are these little ball bearings.
Where are these coming from? I look around. I look around. Do I see where the fuck this coming from?
You'd have to make a perception check.
Why should
and you know how he does with that.
Johnny Boy?
I got he gets a ball bearing right in both the eyes.
No, I get five ball bearing in the forehead. I can't lose my eyes.
Right on the bridge of his nose. Right on the bridge of his nose.
What are you looking for?
I'm not a human.
I can't tell. You look alike.
What happens with that nat one?
Nothing. You can't see where these balls are coming from.
Can I tell it's not coming from the tree?
You can't tell at all. Because they're on the ground. They're on the ground now.
Does only Ron see the balls? Or is it just everyone can see it?
Just him so far because of the darkness of the area.
I mean, multiple of us have dark vision.
And also the fact that he got bitch slapped by two of them.
I'm pretty sure, if out of character, I think it's Tubbs.
Well, back in character.
But,
does anyone want to do anything right now? Now's your chance to talk, do whatever.
Well, I've been sitting here for a damn while. Trying to see if I was drunk off my ass. Too drunk to even fucking get over to the damn dinner table.
Just be on the floor, it's fine.
I thought you passed out.
Well,
I
that's
never
what fucking Dean said. That's not what I said. I said roll for inebriation, not roll for knockout. Fuck, Jesus Christ.
I don't know what inebriation is.
Intoxication.
Oh. I didn't say that.
I'm an educated gentleman. Unlike you.
I'm in college, fuck you.
Yeah, but who's making money?
Both of us.
Me.
Alright, back on track.
Watch your numbers.
Alright, so. Anything you guys want to do?
Listen, I'm knocked the fuck out. I've done too much.
I'm gonna go to sleep because I've had enough of the night.
I'm just gonna cram whatever is alcohol friendly into my stomach and then try to find a way to go to find a fucking tent to sleep in. Meanwhile, I'm stumbling the entire time. Really friendly. If you'd catch my drift.
I'm gonna fall asleep near the fire while like sitting up. My back braced against something. So basically I'm just locked in place.
Oh, go ahead.
My Arxus is just laying lengthwise next to the fire, like watching it. But he's like a foot too close to the fire. He's just
fire.
For
fire.
For those that are still awake, the entire contingency of the camp, which is basically the Bahamut company and the Familiar, they all congregate into a single area around one of the. They all congregate into an area around one of the smaller campfires on the edge. They're all lined up in neat little rows, either sitting or kneeling, and standing up on a barrel for all to see. Will be Turtle beginning to read the night prayers and hymns for the Bahamut Familiar. As gentle singing and of gentle worship as begins of Bahamut as they sing through old songs and in Draconic. If you guys ever heard the Latin choirs from the Vatican, think of stuff like that, but in fucking Draconian, obviously. And if anyone that is awake that can speak Dragon, you shall hear the following: the Lord of the Wind and the Heavenly Father above, grant us the strength. Grant us thy strength. Guide my footsteps and make me a shield of the innocent and a scourge to the wicked. Hear these words and carry out your will for me, so that I may do right and be a beacon of hope in this dark world. As Turtle is saying this, everyone is slowly repeating it back to him. And after a good half an hour of the night prayers and of hymns, out of gentle singing, Turtle, reading the evening prayers, finishes up, and everyone will begin to settle down into the tents for bed. And I'm assuming everyone else would like to go to sleep, if not anything else to do.
So, Opie has she's just laying on the floor and listening to what Turtle is saying. And, well, basically, she has a certain reaction because, how she knows kobolds normally in her tribe. And, Turtle being the first. Basically, this is her face when she hears him praising someone that isn't Quartermaster in complete confusion and fear.
Hell yeah.
like, who is this? Where's Quartermaster?
You've heard the Enos familiar. You've had to hear this before.
She's been asleep for a little.
She's a sanctioned adventurer.
Oh.
Yeah, you forgot about that part, right?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. So just at home, it's like, but where's the mining?
Yeah, she does.
Where's the girdle? Where's the neck?
Enos doesn't mind too much because Opie brings him like a gem every now and then to show him, like, look what I found, and Enos takes it as like gentle worship of him. So.
Look what I found.
Yeah, so
me found this in the name.
Dad, look what I made.
So
finds it for Quartermaster, gives it to the wrong person.
So as the warming of the crystals of the heating crystals in a perimeter of 20 by 20 sets and keeps the temperature inside the camp, along with the bonfires and the heat generated from the campfires, keeps it at a very comfortable 75 degrees, and the wind blowing in, acting like a small fan from the outside cold. At 5 a.m., as 5 a.m. begins to roll in, it is dark outside. The sun will not rise for another 4 hours. Life slowly comes back to the camp as breakfast is being made for everyone. Delicious smells of eggs and sausage waft through the camp. And by 5:45 a.m., morning prayer commences for those that wanted to attend, which was 40% of the camp today. Actually, not 40%, which was all the camp today, because today is a special holiday in the Draconian War, especially today on the 11th day. Here, let me read this to you. On the 11th day of the first month at 11 a.m., the Draconic Wars came to an end with the defeat of Tiamat. The guns fell silent, and all that remained was a devastated earth from the War of the Gods. It is a day of remembrance of the millions, both civilian and soldier, that have died in this catastrophic 9-year war. I'm going to scout around the camp. So, Scout, as you are doing your thing, like I said, the morning mass for the Bahamut Familia, as all are in attendance, except for you guys, obviously. No one's forcing you to come. And they let you be and let you sleep. Passes by as 6 a.m. finally rolls around, and the hymns, the songs, and worship conclude, and breakfast is ready to be served. Would anyone and everyone like to wake up now?
Like, as you were reading that, I legitimately thought you were going to say on the 11th day of Christmas, something gave to me. Also, I thought it was
Arxus wakes up wondering why he's so near to what used to be the fire.
I wake up. I look at.
Oppi just casually.
Oh! Hey, hello. You got any idea why I'm next to the fire? I was drunk. I don't drink alcohol.
You almost fell in the fire.
Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. Uh-oh.
Hold on.
On the 11th day of Christmas,
what happened?
To me.
What happened yesterday to get me to drink?
We were celebrating our friendship with the Bahamut. I woke up. We were celebrating the Bahamut Familia's friendship.
Oh, it was the old dude.
Yes. And now we are family to the Bahamut Familia now, and into the squadrons that are with us right now.
Okay.
So protect them as you would any member of the English Familia.
Alright, so I got drunk yesterday. Was it funny?
Yeah.
Yes, but you almost caught the tree on fire for a second, then put it out with a ray of frost.
How important is this?
Can I notice? I look at the spot with where he hit the tree at. Does it look like it healed? And can
absolutely?
I see if my potion was ever drunk?
Oh, in the night, there was no damage done to the tree at all. It just bounced off the tree.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. What about, is the potion still there?
Yeah, the potion's still there.
I can pick that up. Because it's obvious we didn't want it.
Shh! You're disturbing the ants.
Did I hear ants? Hello. Sorry.
But yeah. Apparently, when you get done, when you're no interested in your fire, with your fire you create with your magic, you just like tossing it.
I mean, I can understand that. I mean, what am I supposed to do then? Just sit there and watch it go out of my hands? So that's depressing, man.
No, it
That's
just helps you.
something
It helps you.
I created.
Yes, but this also helps you learn to understand magic, how to create it and then feel it.
There's a new
Actually, I suggest you might want to go talk to Haehil about that. I mean, not Haehil. I mean, say Hayes. He's a teacher for magic, and he might be able to help you learn a thing or two.
Because up until now, I've been treating magic like I treat a good arbalist. I shoot until it runs out.
That isn't how you should use magic. Like, you have the same kind of magic, maybe same somewhat of affinity for magic as Hayes. Well, I can teach you a bit. My magic energy comes from my worship of Enos.
Okay.
So it's very different.
The future.
Yes.
Well, good day.
Mr. Non-Human Elf-looking guy.
Yes.
Yes.
Look at the hands. These ones are red. These ones have big heads, and these ones have long, bitey things, and they're all fighting. Look. It's awesome.
Yes, if they bite you, they'll hurt like hell.
Blood for the blood god.
The red one is with the long pincers.
Actually, these black ones have the longest pincers, and these ones are just red. And these ones over here are just black, but some of them have big heads.
The regular black ones, the smallest black ones, they're fine-ish. The red ones and the ones that have the big pincers, don't let them bite you. They will hurt like hell.
What are the long biters? Just bit one's head off.
Yo, Opie just watching a fucking three-way ant war right now.
I think we might want to eventually open a gladiator arena for you. We might see if the town might like that. Vick, do I know if there's any laws against gladiator fighting in the city?
No, there's the annual tournament of the gods with the gods brawl that happens once a year.
I have an idea of it. Eventually, if we get enough money, I want to eventually open an arena for just common folk, for like the adventurers to like duke out, but no one dies.
Oh, that's what you're asking. Yeah, there's an arena in town for that. I just haven't made it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, Opie, we can eventually. There's an arena back in Auburn if you want to eventually go look at that and see people fight with magic and swords on swords.
Maybe.
It's very interesting. More interesting than watching the ants have a battle.
Oh, these are cool.
But we need to stop. But Opie, let's help. Let's go get some breakfast. Let's help the Bahamut familia pack up the camp. There'll be more ants at our next camp.
That means more blood.
Yes, more blood. It's okay.
Now you feel like a little tiny hand touch your shoulder.
Me? What?
Or Liam, I mean.
I turn around.
Am I reading that right, Hubs? How would you?
Yeah.
How would you do that? Because he's taller than you.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting I'm real fucking short, Alan.
Could grab my arm or wrist.
It feels.
I guess instead I'm just gonna stand next to him and then I'm just gonna say it out loud suddenly. Well, the area around the camp is clear, so.
Good fucking lord!
Is there an issue?
No! It didn't hear you come up. God, you're very quiet.
No, it's just that you have bad hearing.
Question. Do you know anything about ball bearings?
Awesome.
Can I see if his face twitches at all? It makes any note that I can see if it was him.
You're going to try another perception check and you're going to fail again.
Roll the insight. Oh, I know lots of things about ball bearings.
Yeah, but if if your character was the one throwing them, they would know what I was talking about. Okay, but so the perimeter is clear?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Have you eaten yet?
I ate some berries off a bush.
But have you had the breakfast from the Bahamut Familia?
No.
Why don't you get some? It'll help you fill you up, and we got a long march ahead.
I'll just eat a ration.
It's best not to waste those unless we have to. But if that's your choice,
I'd rather waste a ration than do with every single. So.
Okay.
You're cutting out. What'd you say?
It's easier that they don't see me at all.
The younger ones like you. The veterans. Well, the veterans do mind, but you heard Turtle. He ain't gonna let them do shit to you.
I'm gonna go get my stuff off the tree.
So
as I'm walking away, and then all I say is, accidents happens a lot of time on missions. Liam, remember that.
He is right.
So as you turn back to head to the tree, Scout, all of your stuff is littered across the ground, and the tree is nowhere to be seen.
Do I have an idea where the tree went to?
If you make a perception check.
God damn it! What the fuck are these rolls?
Oh no!
I have a 7
that's
in
funny.
this skill.
I even loaded something of fire to look for the tree also.
Yeah, he rolled a -9. Or not a -9, a nat 9 fail.
I'm gonna go and pick up all my stuff.
Okay, so, well, I'm pretty sure Bobby would have told me if he was gonna leave us. Or he would have left some kind of note.
See if you can make another perception check.
Oh no.
You've got to pass one of these. Come on.
Do we do?
There you go.
70 yards, 70 feet away, looking out at the tree line, you can see a single white fox sitting there and watching the camp.
Is that, I know, one of his favorite animals?
Well, yes. You can see it's just a general white-coated fox.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna note that as Vovi, as his current form.
This fox is just, like I said, 70 feet away, intent on sitting in the tree line, watching you guys from a distance.
Okay. Going to place my bets it is Vovi. If it isn't, fuck. Okay, so everyone, let's get some breakfast and let's help the Bahamut Familia clean up because of their hospitality last night. Let's help them. Does anyone have a problem with that?
No. Not at all.
Speak up!
Not at all. I'll get up and start doing what Liam told me to.
Oh, I was just asking in general. Y'all wouldn't mind doing that because of their hospitality, them treating us like family. We should repay them because we are family.
So after everyone sits down, except for Scout, to a nice little breakfast, it'll take 10 minutes for the supporters, including you guys, to help pack up the camps, deactivate the heating crystals, douse the fires, load up the wagons, and be ready to move out.
Okay.
Nothing eventful will happen until 6 hours later down the road on this peculiar day. Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At 12 o'clock noon, it is cloudy, once more, overcast and all, but slightly warmer today with mid-40s to low 50s with a more gentle wind. It's a gray, slightly overcast day with patches of sun breaking through the cloud cover. And with the 6-hour journey thus far, you guys have made it to right here. Actually, I'll mark it with a
I'll mark it on your map.
Yeah, you guys are right here as of right now. When suddenly, as mentioned, nothing eventful happens until the 6-hour wait is.
When suddenly nothing happens.
That is when you guys leave the land / influence of Abend. And it'll be Skezzuv that speaks up, because he's the one that has spotted them first. There's soldiers from the Sulux Empire up ahead. I'll deal with them. Everyone else stop. You'll call out.
Okay. What? Do I know the relationship between Sulux and Abend? Oh wait, they're friends of Abend, aren't they? I don't know, right? Or did I misread that?
Roll a history check.
Well, I had the war right here. Oh wait, that's for my character to know. Yeah, I'll roll it. Roll. Gotta find it. 11.
Alright, I'm gonna give it to you anyways, because this is actually important. As you know, 200 years ago, Enos descended from the heavens and turned the Sulux king, nobles, and soldiery to dust.
Oh yes.
As punishment for the Elven genocide. Ever since then, worship of Enos outside of Abend has been outlawed because of petty grudges and hatred passed down throughout the generations.
But are the other nations fine with Enos besides Sulux?
Yeah, the other ones don't care much.
Okay, got it. Okay, I misread the other word that made me think they were friends. Sorry.
Plus anyways, Skezzuv will have to pay the road toll before the company can go any further anyways.
Skezzuv walks away, I turn to the Enos Familia, cover up our coat of arms from the Enos Familia now. If we don't...
if you want to, Scout.
Yes.
It's best that we do this... Why can't I get back to the chat? I want to reload Roll20 real quick.
Did you double click and then went to a different page and exit the page and then...
Yeah.
Yeah. It happened. It happens.
Yeah, I'm reloading here.
Describe what happened to him perfectly.
That's exactly what happened.
Times. I'm like, bro, it's not that hard. What's going on?
But yeah, we need to cover up our Familia coat of arms quickly.
There was a moment suddenly when a burst of activity happened when they spotted Liam here, and shouts and yelling began to follow suit. But Kraz...
I'm not yelling, I'm just going off.
Did you hear what I just said?
I thought you were saying I was yelling.
There was a moment of yelling.
Oh,
the guards saw Liam, and Futz followed suit. But Kraz lifted his mighty hammer, and this is a two-handed one, to rest on his shoulders, and with bared fangs began the... Fucking shit. To GM. And with bared fangs began to walk menacingly up the road towards Skezzuv and the soldiers. This quickly brought them into line, and they took Skezzuv's money without further issue. There and now, the company shall be allowed to pass, as Kraz made it halfway up the road before they quickly accepted his money. They're like, shut up and take my money.
Oh, I understand what happened. I'm sorry, I understand now, I'm sorry. They saw me because I'm elfish.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
As this was happening, as Kraz was walking up the road, did you guys want to say or do anything?
Hi, Kraz.
Are you going to need to get one of these covering helmets like I've got, Liam?
No, it's just with the Sulux Empire, we'll be fine. The Sulux Empire hate the Enos Familia. They don't allow the worship of them.
So be it. Right.
Oh, that's I gotta put this cross away then.
That's why I'm saying we need to cover up our Familia, or they will might harass us again.
Haehil's gonna put the symbol he's got under his chest plate.
Yes, let's just do it like that. I'm just going to reverse my shield, and it's like
have the handle outwards.
Well, no, like it was a common practice in medieval times to like cover up coat of arms. It wasn't seen as bad.
You said turn around your shield. That's what
I meant. I realized that, but then I realized what I actually want to do is just cover it up.
I'm just making fun of you, Mom.
I know. But I basically just cover up my stuff. And it looks like I'm a freelance.
I'm not using my greataxe anyway, so I don't need to worry about it.
I mean, would y'all be pretty? Let's see, where is he? Where's Big Boy? Y'all would be pretty spooked if a 8-foot tall big boy with a hammer as tall as him be walking towards you, right?
He's only 8 feet
massive
tall.
lizard.
Only 8 foot. He's small for the crocosaurs.
Oh yeah, I forgot Crocosaurus can get to 12 feet. Let's retcon that real quick. 12 feet tall.
He's a little.
Now he's twice up.
They specially made the Bahamut Familia's headquarters to 13 feet so he could get in.
Yep.
Yeah, a big gun in.
Yeah, I gotta let the big fella in.
Oh, he's gonna break down the door every time.
Hey there, big fella.
Okay.
Alright. So, with breaks every now and then, the company makes good time, as nightfall will once descend once more. And the process of last night repeats. Tents are set up, fires are made, and the perimeter of heating crystals are set, bringing the temperature from a cold 29 with wind to a nice 75 with a cool breeze. Tonight's dinner is grilled, juicy steak with seasonings and mashed potatoes with a gravy drip. Another ration of wine will be given out with a helping of vegetable and mushroom kebab. As dinner is served and everyone sits around the big bonfire, what do you guys want to do?
Mr. Liam, I have a question.
Oh yeah, you guys are... Let me move that X while you guys talk.
Because of what happened last time, am I allowed to have my ration of wine?
No.
Yes, but stay with someone else who isn't drunk.
Hey, hell. I'm gonna drink some alcohol. I need you to watch me.
So yes, you guys are at the foot of the hills now.
I'd
and
rather not risk that alcohol again.
Oh no, that was the vintage dragon wine. The red wine is more watered down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm assuming my character is such a featherweight.
So, I go up. I before everyone walks off, before our squadron walks off and starts doing their own thing, I ask really quickly. I ask who is willing to participate in the Night's Watch tonight.
You see a hand raise up from the back. It's Vovi in his human form.
Oh, okay. Vovi, got you down. Anyone else?
I raise my hand.
If you're
Okay. Got Clementine, me. Anyone? Any more? Show of hands. Okay.
Well,
we got Haehil.
I come out of the woods. What's going on?
We're who's volunteering for watch?
If Haehil's doing it, then I have to do it as well.
Haehil, I'm gonna have to ask you to stay behind to watch over Arxus if he gets drunk.
Sauce.
Because we can't have him following. We can't have him if somehow he gets drunk after the wine. We can't have him with you making all the noise while on your watch.
Very well.
I'm saying this in a really kind way. I'm not trying to be mean to Arxus.
You just turn around and you see me with a dog collar on and stake to the ground.
He's not going anywhere now.
That's not canon. That's not
okay.
Canon.
Let's see, where the fuck did
that'd be way out of character.
Okay, so we got Clementine, Vovi, me. Scout, do you want in?
Sure, I'm used to it.
Okay, we got 4.
I've stood guard for like days on end without sleeping.
Understood. I will go confer with Skezzuv to see who is doing watch for them, and I'll set watch schedule and come back and tell you.
Right.
I go find Skezzuv.
So Skezzuv this time actually has a little wooden clipboard, quill, and parchment, all ready to go, and he's been writing down names with slot numbers for times.
Oh. I have the volunteers from our squadron. Scout, me.
Alright, everyone pause for a second. Let's catch Lucius up.
Like, I've been here the entire time, but I'm sitting here like, It's just bouncing back and forth like a fucking volleyball match.
Okay, where did you get lost at?
Fucking 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Drunk me.
Did you get you got lost at the where we encountered the Sulux soldiers.
After we first went to bed and woke up.
Okay, we got up, then we had food, and then we helped. Yeah, there was a huge ant conversation. And we helped
crying.
We had the Bahamut Familia. We helped the Bahamut Familia clean up, and then we encountered Sulux troops across road crossing. Cracks went to and paid the fine. Originally, they were going to block us because they saw me a elf, but Kraz kind of intimidated him. And now we just set up camp, and I was collecting names for the watch.
Okay.
That's all that's happened.
Okay.
Also, Oppi's an excuse for me to flex my knowledge on ants, by the way.
Yes.
No,
I will
Thank you for
flex as
catching me up.
camping goes on.
So yes, it's a 2-day travel from Arvind to the Dol Turum Mountains. You camped for the first night. Everyone woke up, had breakfast, like Juan said. Skezzuv went up to pay the guards, to pay the toll for the roads. They saw Liam. Some shit was about to go down. Kraz lifted his hammer and started walking up to them with an alligator would hiss. Intimidated them into letting him pass and paying the toll. And now 12 hours later, it's 6 p.m. Guys have settled in for the final night of camping because tomorrow morning you're going to be arriving at Dol Turum.
Okay. And I'm currently talking with Skezzuv with his Watford watch.
Yes.
So we got people who want to do lunch. Me, Scout, Vovi, and Clementine.
Hi. Well.
Can I have my character do something?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. It was just getting the watch set out because I told him we would help.
All right. What do you guys want to do while I put out the names for the watch?
While Arxus is just a little bit drunk, he remembers magic, and then he remembers what Liam told him about magic, he realizes that Lucius could tell him something about magic.
Oh no!
He's not as drunk as he was last time.
I'm sorry, Tavis.
I'm just glad my hangover is over because it's the next night.
Arxus, where are you going?
Magic man.
There's a lot of magic men in the squad in the company.
How little that narrows this down.
He's make my magic.
I think you should stay closer to here tonight.
What are you doing, Magic Man?
But Liam said I could get better magic from the teacher of magic, and I thought that was a good idea.
I'm sure Liam told you a lot about magic, but if you want to leave a good impression, you'll wait until you are of sound mind.
Okay.
But
tomorrow night, I want to talk to the magic man.
I'd recommend getting that conversation in before you drink.
Oh. Okay.
Apparently you're not very tolerant to it.
An hour later, Arxus is trying to slip away to find Lucius.
I mean, he's in our squadron's camp.
Yeah, he doesn't know what tent he's in.
Oh god! Oh no! He's gonna wake up everyone.
Wait, did you fake out Haehil?
What?
I need to do a perception check. See if I know.
Yeah, make a perception check. In the 30 or so bodies that make up the camp, you're not able to spot Arxus.
Oh, fucks.
So now Haehil.
He's gonna get up. Notice that he's got a ball and chain on his leg called Oppi Brew.
And can I notice when coming back that he's lost Arxus?
And try to just keep.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk through the camp with Oppi on my leg, looking for him.
Hey, Mr. Mailman.
Oh my god. I have not laughed this hard in a while.
Hey.
Please get off of my leg.
I'm going to make a perception check. Actually, no. I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave this be. I'm going to let them deal with it.
Don't make a perception check, Lon. You'll lose.
Arxus.
I know.
Are you obsidian? Are you gold?
Yes.
Diamond? I can't tell. What are you? You look cool. I want to know what metal you're made out of.
Yes, Vick.
I'll let Haehil and Vinny do the interaction first.
What are you?
Please get off of my leg. This is steel.
The fuck is that?
Not just steel,
How is it
adamantine.
steel? Oh.
How'd that gnome get so big?
It's incredibly durable and a very rare material. I was fortunate enough to get my armor made out of this. Now, please get off my leg. I have someone to look for.
Oh. It's durable?
Extremely.
Wham! Wham!
So Oppi is now just gonna, tap it just.
I don't have time for this, little kobold. Please stop.
The only way you can get away. The only way you can get away, Dan, is you're gonna have to let him put her on your shoulders and have her tip tap away on your helmet.
You know what? You're gonna help me. You're gonna help me. Look, I'm gonna pick up Oppi and put her on my shoulders.
Now to your helmet.
And I'm gonna comb the camp as finely as possible, looking for this damn genasi.
So, Arxus.
Yes.
I'm assuming you're going into a random tent, correct?
I am going into a tent, yes. Because I'm assuming that the teacher can afford a tent, so...
Well,
oh, no.
As you burst in to one of these tents, suddenly...
I knock on the tent pole and knock it over.
Suddenly and unannounced, you feel as if this giant invisible hand has suddenly snapped forward and grabbed you and is kind of like crushing you a little to hold you in place. And the little gnome, kind of surprised by the name of Mr. Carlos, looks up at you with his glasses off as he's holding his arm, as he's holding his hand out with his hand slightly clenched, kind of like a force choke. As he has a spell holding you there, go ahead and try and make a strength check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Something.
No, it's check, not a save.
I don't...
Strength check. You just click on the word strength.
Oh, yeah. there it is.
Yeah.
Boom. I'm so
yeah,
big.
you struggle in vain, but you are not able to get out of hold person. Of the hold person spell.
Is about to fight God.
Arxus.
And the old gnome reaches forward and puts on his tiny little glasses with his hand still held up, holding you with ease. Says, "Who are you to?" In his old man voice, "Who are you to barge into my tent at this hour, young man?"
I heard that there was someone who teach magic, and I want to know more magic, and so I'm looking for the magic man. And I don't think you're the magic man. You could be.
I am a magic man, but I am not the magic man you are looking for. He's gonna hold his hand up into like a stop motion. He's gonna take his finger, do a little 360 circle. It's gonna physically spin you around, he's going to snap his fingers, and he's going to shove you out the tent as you flop to the ground.
Wee!
Did I see that?
Yeah, you see like a sudden burst of movement from a tent as he's just kicked out of the level 15 sorcerer's tent.
There you are.
Okay.
Thump, 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 thump.
I use Mingle with the Wind to levitate away from Haehil.
Get back here, you!
Oh god, I see this happening, right?
So
How
yeah,
the hell is he able to fly?
the entire camp at this point is sitting down, having one hell of a time watching this because they get a show with their dinner.
No, I don't want to go back.
I go grab dinner after telling the group the watch schedule, and I just watch this. I was gonna watch this.
How far away is he up in the air?
That's up to Vick. Vick, how high am I allowed to levitate/fly?
I'll say 20 feet for now.
Okay.
I just seems like he's now using Oppi as a fucking thing he's trying to reach with.
I'm gonna grab one of my ball bearings.
Wait, what's you?
Guys, I just found Haehil as a
And I'm gonna try to. I'm just gonna try to knock him off balance.
He has to deal with Oppi.
I attempt to dodge his ball bearings. What?
Alright, so this is how this is gonna work. Scout, roll a dex check. Arxus, roll a dex save. You have to beat his dex check.
Okay.
I
thought it'd be something like acrobatics.
Why?
Damn! I hate to see it.
How does this character image always break?
I don't know. Wait. There we go.
That might be why.
But yeah, it's just a hail of metal balls being chucked up at Arxus.
I just threw one.
Or one, but you missed.
Get down here, Arxus. I need to keep watching you.
I take out the mosquito.
Yes.
I don't like that sound of that.
You see me take out a short bow.
No.
And it's really well crafted.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a Brock Samson moment.
You can see a dwarven signature on the bow, Liam, and it's beginning to glow blue as he activates it.
Do I know that signature?
It is a signature of one of the Jadit brothers.
No, Scout. Let the Bahamut familiar enjoy the show.
Only gotta shoot him in the foot.
He needs the foot, man. We need him. We're gonna be in battle tomorrow against probably a whole horde. We need him at top. We need him at top shape.
Hold on, I'm making a GIF.
You can one-hand a weapon.
Oh my god.
Yes, but he won't be as effective.
That's his fucking name, Barrack. It is a signature of Barrack Jadit.
And plus, if you hit him with Janet's bow, you're gonna do a Janet. What
time is it out?
Jadit.
Yeah, Jadit. There you go.
Jadit. Okay.
So, I'm gonna sigh and look for Clem real quick.
It's 7 p.m. right now, guys. The sun's set back at 5. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for Clem.
I think it's just.
You can see Clem out in the field trying to teach Johnny Boy and Ann some things, but that dumb kid Johnny Boy ain't understanding a single thing.
I'm gonna go walk up Clem.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna go walk up to him.
Okay. I'm not really paying too much attention. I'm just paying attention to these.
I'm gonna walk up behind Johnny Boy, and I'm gonna go boo.
Ah! He's gonna fucking sprint. He's just gonna start running away.
Yo, Clem, you free?
Now I am. Why the hell did you scare him off like that?
I don't know. I thought it'd be funny.
It was funny.
Since we're close to the mountain, I wanna keep a look around, and I figured 2 people who can hide well is better than 1 person who can hide well.
Yeah, not 1. It's dope. Okay, so what did you plan? What did you plan on doing?
Just walk around a few hundred feet around to see if there's any tracks or trails or anything. Any sign that it could be close by, because I'd rather not hear you guys getting dead, getting put in a box at 2 in the morning.
definitely wouldn't be me. But that is a great idea. We definitely should try to kind of look around for our surroundings. So let's go Batman and Robin.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you want to do, my guy?
So yeah, we're just gonna search around like a radius of like 200 feet around the camp for for an hour or two, a few hours.
Go ahead and
sure.
make your perception checks, you two.
Okay, perception. Love to see it.
Oh, by the way, pack
Okay.
coordination. It's not pack tactics, it's pack coordination.
I can read.
Love to see it.
Oh God.
Love to see it. Love to literally see it.
Oh, you guys are going to be busy for a while, so what do you guys
boy.
at the camp want to do?
You just hear Johnny Boy scream.
I am
Yes,
trying
yeah,
desperately to get Arxus down.
Was I able to find?
The thing I want to do is still this.
Was I able to find Vovi to tell him what time he's on
I've
watch?
entered the bargaining phase.
You can see Vovi. Vovi's sitting by one of the campfires. His knees up against his chest with his arms on top of his knees and his chin.
Okay,
His chin on his arms as he's just watching the fire.
I go over to him and I said a little bit so like, he doesn't like being close to people. Vovi, Skezzuv signed you watch at from 8 to 11.
You can see he shuffles a little bit as he looks up at you and. Okay.
Are you enjoying the show?
Oh, I wasn't watching it.
Arxus!
Wow.
Well, if you want me to, I can get him down.
No, the squadron, the company needs some enjoyment before we go into battle that we don't know what might turn out.
I see.
It'll help the morale.
Okay.
You're not my dad.
I'll be here at the fire tonight if you need me.
Okay. And also, sorry about last night with that fire. I did not expect that to happen.
Oh, something touched me? I didn't even feel it.
Yeah, Arxus, the one who's currently flying, was just twirling around with fire in his hand. I was trying to get him to put it out. What he interpreted by putting out, he tossed behind him, and it bounced off you.
Oh, I thought that was the little squirrel up in the tree trying to get at the leaves.
No, I don't think. I don't think it was a squirrel. No, it just bounced off.
Oh, like I said, no harm done. I didn't even feel it or notice it.
Well, that's good, but I'll make sure that doesn't happen again.
Okay.
Have a good night, Vovi.
You too, Liam.
I leave because I know he doesn't like me for too long.
So as the ordeal, it is quite a sight. It is quite a sight to not only the Scar veterans, but the supporters and the logistics teams and the newcomers of the familiar in second squad. Watching this ordeal go around, as you can imagine it, as this, how tall are you, Haehil?
Haehil's 5'9".
As this 5'9",
6'4".
clad in heavy black armor with a little kobold on top of his head going ding 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 ding.
I have an autistic kobold in
while
his
he is chasing after this little flying genasi 20 feet up in the air. It is the most funniest thing some of these guys have ever seen, and you got them fucking dying. They're laughing.
Please, for the love of our gods, get down here.
But I don't wanna. You'll just make me stay near you again.
I have been told to keep track of you by Liam. I'm not gonna let him down.
So
Get
what
down
about you,
here.
Lucius? While this shit's going on, what are you up to?
Man, do I hear that commotion?
Oh yeah, you can not only hear it, you can see it because it's happening right in the middle of camp.
I'm just gonna get out of my meditation and just start walking out there with my staff as a cane, just in case I have to cast a spell at somebody.
Okay.
Just like,
Haehil, you're not my dad.
I don't need to be
I
your
just start
dad. I'm
walking
watching
towards
you.
this situation.
You're not my dad, because I never knew my dad.
Get down here, damn it!
I don't know.
I'm just gonna imagine after he left Vovi, Liam's just laughing. He can't even eat, he's laughing too much.
I don't want
It makes it better that Opie's just here.
Oh yeah, no, that's also he's laughing. He's just
Haehil's about to do something incredibly stupid.
Do it.
What is he going to do? No!
He's casting darkness on Arxus.
What do I cast? What do I do against this?
So, Arxus, I need you to roll a...
Get down here.
It's nothing. Oh,
They're just blind, Vic. Yeah, no.
It's just
power word blind is essentially what it is. Basically, you make an entire area just the color black.
It's ink.
The only way to see through it is have Devil's Sight, which is magical darkness.
Oh, okay, yeah, you are completely shrouded in this sudden darkness that sprang up out of nowhere, Arxus. You are blind. You have no idea where you are going.
Does it fly to a tree?
Just get down here.
Using Haehil's very loud shouting to know where he is, Arxus makes an effort to levitate directly away from where that sound is coming from.
God damn it!
Oh no, he's learned echolocation.
Unbeknownst to Arxus, Haehil has been slowly moving him towards the side of the mountain.
You could easily just pay attention to
We're not on a mountain, are we?
No, you're at the foot.
We're at the foot of it.
There's no edge. Oh, the foot of it. There won't be a cliff edge.
Yeah, you guys are
No,
you
but
guys
there's
are at the bottom.
rocks at the bottom.
I swear
There's a
to
lot of
God,
rocks
I'm gonna
at the
grab
bottom.
you even if I have to jump 20 feet in the air.
I think at some point Vovi might get involved before someone gets hurt.
You can't jump 20 feet. You're a little short elf man.
Haehil
I
is
gotta ask you one
telling me
question.
right now.
Boy.
I gotta ask a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all on stone?
We're at the foot of a mountain.
Vic, what's the material we're all standing on? Are we standing on dirt?
It's-
Stone? What are we standing on?
It's a bit of gravel and dirt, but more dirt because Skezzuv made sure everyone chose the softer ground, even though there's stone and dirt at the foot of this hill.
Hope you can use some of the gravel then.
No, I don't think you understand.
No, well, we also gotta remember, Billy's flying. Billy's living.
Yeah.
The only one on the ground is Haehil.
Is it magic you want? What do you want from us? Just come
I
down,
can't-
please.
I can't see you to come to you anymore because you blinded me.
Damn.
I'm just kind of watching this from an obvious enough distance, and I'm just like, I try to get the guy in the air's attention with precipitation, making my staff glow.
He can't
Head
see
towards the
you.
light.
He can't see you. He's in darkness.
He's completely blinded, period.
Then
Yeah.
come down, dumb shit.
Just
The
yell.
old gravity.
Why are you
Okay,
so difficult?
Arxus, let's come down now.
I'm surprised you haven't decided to use Opie as a projectile at him yet.
I'm 1 minute away from it.
Okay, actually, no, I'm not gonna yell that. I want him to see that. I want to see that.
Hey, Tappy! You see that fucker flying in the air?
No.
I'm gonna,
Can't see either.
I'm gonna pick up Tappy.
Hold on,
with as
hold
much
on.
force as I can.
Haehil. No, I yell. Haehil, stop.
Roll strength check.
Liam is getting up on his feet now and yelling, "Stop!"
Strength check.
I'm gonna do it because impulse, and then I'm gonna turn to you.
So, thankfully for fucking Opie
Liam.
here, it's not a touchdown celebration pass where you're gonna get face planted. but you do throw her. You do throw a little Opie. But you kind of you threw her too shallow, so she's gonna go flying way underneath him and miss him.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What was that?
Haehil,
Liam,
tearing off your darkness now.
I'm so sorry. I dropped the spell.
Jump.
Arxus,
Oh.
come here. Arxus,
What?
come here.
Okay, am I in trouble?
No.
This jester over here is too much for me.
So,
Yo, I bent a metal bar doing
like-
that joke.
like, I'm in front of them. Both of them. What the fuck started this?
I'm trying to keep watch of him. He faked
Well,
me out.
See
well,
that, but what
you
happened?
I waited for
You
him to go
told-
to sleep before I did myself. He slipped away. I couldn't find him anymore. He was fucking flying. Now he's here.
You realize you could have just asked a magic user to bring him down, right? You saw him get catapulted from a tent.
This was a personal matter.
Well, you told me yesterday that you knew about a magic man who could teach me more magic.
Yes.
The glow on my fucking staff.
Was that the
And
start
I
of
point
all
towards
this?
I point towards Hayes. That's him. Our party.
That's
so-
I was
So many problematic
expecting for-
people. I'm happy being Clem left.
I was expecting you to talk to him on the trip when we were journeying not before we made camp and before you got drunk.
Oh.
This is why I said to wait until after you're not inebriated.
So,
Oh.
Arxus, get some sleep. Haehil, go make sure Opie's fine.
Yes, I will. I'm gonna search for that poor kobold I yeeted.
So I rolled a percentile dice off screen, and it was the worst one. Opie, I'm so sorry, man, but he threw you into a thorn bush.
Haehil's gonna have
Nothing compared to what
to
Opie
be.
felt before.
Haehil's gonna have to make up for that with Liam.
God damn it.
This is Vic. This is nothing compared to being literally in the jaws of a bear.
You hear him
If-
moaning from a bush.
If Opie had landed on a soft bush or something, it'd be completely different. But Opie landed in a thorn bush.
Yeah, it's a fucking pricker bush,
It's
boys. It's the
gonna be
worst
so
one.
much worse because Haehil's annoyed.
Hey, no, through.
And Haehil can probably feel Liam's eyes on him.
He's gonna look for Opie. Can I find her?
Oh yeah, you can find her because she's kind of stuck in there. She's struggling, but she can't get out.
There you
I'm
are.
stuck, Stepwell.
I'm
No.
gonna walk over there
No.
aggressively,
No.
and
No.
before I yank her out, I'm gonna notice that, oh fuck, these are thorns.
I was having fun. Now I'm stuck. Now it's no longer fun.
Arxus literally woke up
Don't
today
be
and
again.
chose chaos.
I apologize for my rash action. I'm going to create my Excalibur and start cutting her out of the thorn bush.
You
Don't do that. You can just pull. You can just maneuver the twigs out of the way. You don't have to kill plant life for that.
It'll be
Die,
fine. It'll
Fletcher.
grow back. I'm not uprooting the whole thing.
I walk over and just maneuver the thorn bush, the twigs out of the way, and just get Opie out.
I apologize for throwing you, Kobold.
yeah, she's gonna come out with some scratches, but relatively unharmed.
Here, Opie.
She is a barbarian warrior. She's fine.
Here, Opie.
Yeah, like I said, it's nothing major, just some minor scratches.
I know, but I still do this.
She just has a retarded blip face on, as she seems very unfazed.
Oh, you wasted a spell slot. That's sad.
What? We have a long rest.
I know, but they were minor scratches. It was.
Oh wait. Oh well. Okay, I don't do that. I could probably just use like some little magic to cure without using a spell slot, right?
If it was a cantrip, yes, but now, during the whole ordeal of the camp and the entertainment provided by yours truly, for Clem and Scout, you guys find multiple footpaths up into the mountain But other than that, nothing else of note. The roads are dead. There is no traveling merchant. There is no traveling guard. There is nothing. It is more deserted than usual.
So not even like a bird's chirper or owl.
This is just walking through. This is walking through.
It is relatively quiet, yes, but there is animal life as the nocturnal creatures have come out. It's just you're not seeing any humanoid activity.
Okay, I thought I was asking. Well, yeah, I guess nothing's around. I mean, if you want to investigate some more, we can. But I don't think there's anything too crazy happening.
It's too quiet. I don't like it.
Yeah, I know. The gooks are in the trees. I just said that in character.
I'm gonna go. I'm assuming that I should have bought a map, but it's besides the point. What's his face have a map? The lizard boy.
Ooh, I think so.
Correct.
My hand has a very faint sting from literally hitting the bar together.
So.
Oh yeah, I think so. I think it is correct.
I'm gonna go find that.
Clementine?
Yeah. Yes.
Which say? Okay. Wait. Oh yes. I already said yeah. I said yeah.
I want to go. Let's go back and get the map because I wanna. I have a bad feeling about it.
Do for the squeeze snack. All right. Let's head back then.
Okay.
Alright, it'll take you a few minutes to get back. Is everyone settling down for sleep, or what's going on as 8 p.m. rolls around?
Yeah, my character went to sleep to replenish the spell slot he lost.
And with 8 p.m., it'll be Vovi on watch first.
Oh boy. What do you see? What do you see?
So as you two head back to the camp, you guys can see it, but there's a giant animal roaming around the perimeter that likened to of a bear.
Oh boy. Let's get it.
Okay, so actually, I could fucking snipe the shit up. So I've gotta sit in a bush. I'm gonna take out Mosquito. And this counts as a sneak attack, right?
Actually, why are we fucking with the bear?
Wait, why are we fucking with the bear? I thought it was near the camp.
It's circling the perimeter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I wanted.
Okay.
I'm gonna get down in a bush, take out Mosquito, notch an arrow, and get ready for a good old sneak attack. Vic.
I'm listening. Let's see.
All right. Well, me. So can we see this bear, or is it just like footprints? Just want to make sure.
Yeah, you can see this big brown bear casually walking around.
All right. Well, I'm not about that action, so I'm just gonna put myself in a very obvious place where the bear can see me, kind of distract it. I'm just gonna hey, yell at it, tell it, basically get its attention.
And then as he gets his attention, I'm gonna sneak attack it with my Mosquito. So I get advantage. I use my Mosquito, and then my sneak attack.
Let's see. 18 plus 9, 27. As you loose this arrow, and it strikes the bear, fur turns to scale, and scale turns to gold.
Oh, fuck.
As the dragon that is Volvi's form appears.
Let's go! This is what I'm talking about.
You fucked up.
Low initiative, because
Okay.
Let's go. Okay.
and as the sudden, oops, let me pop this up. As the sudden alert, with the loud whoosh, and the loud growling, that is the pain of Vovi that just got shot.
Is he within 5 feet of me?
Motherfucker ain't within 5 feet of you.
I mean, he turned into a fucking dragon, and dragons are fucking huge.
I know, but you guys stopped.
Y'all stopped a good bit away when you saw it.
Yeah, okay. Fair.
Vovi.
Oh, God.
This has been a chaotic episode.
It always is.
My brain just tuned back in. Why is Scat attacking Vovi?
Because he thought the bear was circling the camp about to attack it.
Oh.
Forgetting that
Sorry.
there's someone on watch and would have saw the bear.
That's
Who
just
just
a
turned
breakdown
into a
of
fucking bear?
miscommunication.
Who just turned into a fucking
Yeah,
bear?
and doesn't tell anyone. So I'm gonna
Run.
knowing that it's a fucking dragon. I'm gonna look at fucking what's Clem, and then look at the dragon. Look at Clem, and I am. Don't I? I'm
So-
use my conic action to take a dash action and start running away.
So one
Not
moment
skipping
Scout
a beat.
one moment Scout was by your side, Clem. The next moment you noticed, he's gone.
All right, so I just want to know. So we haven't seen his true form, so we don't
No.
know what this is. We don't know who this is. Number two, we know that isn't it like dragons are all good? Was that what you said, or was that in the lore? It was like the dragons are good, like they're good creatures. Isn't that right? Or am I
Certain
wrong?
dragons.
Certain dragons. Okay, so they're just bad. There's some bad dragons out there. All right, it's fine. I don't know who this guy is. He's just rolling through the crib. So I might have to do something about this. So you see Clem is not moving at all. Just facing, squaring up with this guy.
Turn your big fella.
So Clem is just kind of like standing there with arms crossed, like facing this guy. Or this dragon. Just like prepared. If he attacks her, she's going to attack him back.
So as the giant beast peers into his night, his eyes a gleam of gold, and his nostrils flaring out. His booming voice will call out and says, "You there in the trees!" His big draconic voice. Obviously, I don't have the voice, so just imagine like a bellowing rumble that shakes the earth and has awoken the entire camp. State your business now, or state your business and identify yourself now, or face the fiery laugh that is to come.
All right, that's what Vovi's saying. He's saying that to me.
Yeah,
Can you not see me? I'm right in front of him. I thought it was like right in front of him.
It's the night.
It's the night. You're in the trees. He can smell you, and you're not Vietnamese. But yes,
I wanted to be like.
He can smell you. He knows exactly where you are, but you are kind of behind a tree. So, and plus he's taller than the trees, so it's hard to see through the trees.
So, I guess I continue walking. I walk like towards him to a point where he can obviously see and identify me. I'm gonna say, maybe I should be asking you that question. Who the hell are you? As I just walk up towards the dragon.
So, I did notice you two were gone earlier. But woman about and just attacking random animals. I see how it is. So, Vovi is going to shift down out of the dragon form that he is. And he's going to stand there with his arms crossed, mask and all. And behind the mask, he is in his side, like where his bottom rib is where the arrow is sticking out. He's not even faced. He just has his arms crossed and he's staring daggers at you behind his mask.
I'm literally doing the same thing to him. This is a dagger roll. We're just looking at each other.
I'm like 60 feet away. Just
now that I've identified Vovi, I'm just gonna go aside and I'll say, maybe you shouldn't turn to a bear, start circling the camp without telling everybody.
Fucking druid, you idiot!
Hold up! I said without telling anybody. Let me say that. So what bear? If a bear's circling the fucking camp,
everyone knew he was on watch, besides you two.
Yeah, you two.
exactly.
Look. I don't think you guys understand. It's like, as Vick said, it was a miscommunication. Literally, if there is a bear, it doesn't matter. Maybe someone missed it. Tell somebody you're turning to a fucking bear and circling the camp. That's what I'm trying to say.
Everyone else knew. They didn't know. We didn't know where y'all two went.
Y'all just up
and you guys went shrug, whatever. What can go wrong?
Scout goes on his own all the time.
I didn't go on my own this time. I went with Clem.
Lily did not say he's turning to a bear because none of you guys said anything. I'm not gonna say a meta or anything. None of you guys said anything when there was bear tracks. You guys didn't say, oh, maybe use Vovi or some shit like that. No, you guys did not know.
Because we were going to let it play out.
You guys did not know anything about
it.
It's our
argument. Move on.
So after seeing this thing happen, I'm gonna come back awkwardly.
Vovi's seeing you. He's gonna yank out the arrow that was stuck in his side, and with his other hand, and blood dripping between his fingers, he's gonna hold out the arrow to you and say, "I think this belongs to you."
I'm gonna say thank you and take it. And wash it off.
Oh no!
His hand is gonna flash. His hand's gonna flash a bright light.
It could have been a tree.
His hand is gonna flash. His hand is gonna flash a bright light, and his blood-soaked hand will remain, but the wound has disappeared. Before he turns back into said bear form, and without another word, begins to walk the perimeter.
Shoot me again.
Shoot me again, and I will fucking chase you down.
All right, so I'm just gonna go back to the camp and head to sleep then.
It's 10 p.m. at this point with the whole ordeal as everyone a little shook if that a dragon suddenly appeared. What the fuck just happened? But
I'm gonna go find Turtle.
Turtle's probably sleeping.
You will. You will find Turtle. You'll find Turtle sitting by one of the fires. He has a mortar in front of him as he's grinding out herbs.
Do you have a map?
Yes, I do. He's gonna lean back, reach into his little pouch, and he's gonna pull out a little load up map. He's gonna hold it out to you.
I'm gonna look at the closest settlement to where we. So.
The closest settlement is Dol Turum up in the mountains.
How far away is that?
14 hours away.
Okay, never mind then. That's the closest settlement village, period.
Yeah, because you guys don't know where the mining town is. You have to go to Dol Turum, and the captain's going to tell you where to find it.
Okay. I'm going to give his map back, and then I'm going to go to bed.
Alright, so as 10 p.m. rolls into 10:30, and people are dousing down for sleep. Scout, as you drift off to sleep, you feel your consciousness pulled away into a different plane of existence, and the tall, fully hooded figure that stood before you in Auburn stands before you now. Tell me, DB2680, why did you reject the offer of friendship? The voice echoes as he begins to circle you. Is it hatred? Fear? Do you hate them, specimen 24680? Do you want to kill them? Do you want to return to the Queen's embrace? The sinister voice says. circling you as you are kind of held in place there, unable to move, only to talk. Do you want to kill them?
Kill who?
Do you wish to kill them, Specimen 24680? Enact. Are you afraid of them? The dragonkin, the folk. Do you not like the grace and good that is of the Holy Bahamut? Specimen 24680. Always one to never trust others but yourself included. Always running away because of your fear of getting attached, which isn't bad. It's good. If you so wish, you have a chance to return to the folds of Tiamat's grace. Do you want to serve Her Majesty again? Do you want to kill the false believers, the children of light, 24680? Do you want to serve your purpose?
He's gonna sit there silently for a bit, not really answering. It it looks like he's conflicted at this point, over the past 30-odd years.
The hooded person will let you contemplate because we have all night after all. As he's just floating around you, kind of circling, his face obscured, but this menacing aura comes from the hooded figure. Do you wish to kill them? 24680.
I harbor no ill will against them, but they harbor all the ill will against me. Justice, however, they go a little bit too far. Not that war is over, yet they still stand on to petty things.
And with these petty things, don't you wish to get back at them? Don't you crave the power that the Mother of Chaos can give you? I offer you this choice. Specimen Dragon Beast 24680 of spawning group 42, favored one of Patches. I offer you this choice. Prove your allegiance to TMR or Dark Queen by doing the following. You can either, one, lead the orc horde up in this mountain, to this group of adventurers and have them slaughtered. Or the other option, up ahead, is a cult. At the mining settlement of Dol Turum, warn the cult of Tiamat that they are coming, and you shall be justly rewarded. Or you can choose to remain on the side of your so-called friends and the dragonkin that wish to do you harm, as you say. And you can live a life of misery and contempt. The choice is yours, the voice says with a sinister hiss as it disappears. And your psyche is released as you suddenly snap back to reality with a shocking as kind of like your sleep paralysis demon almost sucked the soul from you as you shot up panting, breathing, just trying to suck in as much air as you can.
I guess I'm just gonna get up and I'm gonna go for a walk.
So at this time of the night, it is currently 12 a.m. and Liam has been on watch for an hour now. We have 2 hours to go before Scout's turn at 2 a.m.
Do a naming perception check.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay. That's better than all of them.
See, you definitely noticed the Scout was heading out into the woods, but other than that, nothing of note.
I note that I'd note that he leaves and wait for him to come back till he relieves me.
Yep. So, as everyone is sweeping and Liam stands watch, as roving patrol, as Vovi did, or standing in one place, it's up to him. Scout, as you are on this walk, is there anything you want to do?
No, I'm just gonna be contemplating, basically, on what I shall do.
Alright, so a few hours have passed, and it is nearing 2 a.m., and it'll be your turn for watch in a few minutes. Scout.
I'm gonna be slightly late after realizing that it's my turn.
So you'll make your way back, and by the time you get back, it'll be 2:25 in the morning. Almost half an hour late before you are relieved. Liam, is there anything you want to do? As you can see Scout hustling back to relieve you.
You okay? I'm asking that Scout.
I know. And he just doesn't respond.
What's wrong?
If you had a choice and you don't know which one to take, and either way you get screwed, how do you know which one's the right choice?
Well, typically, I can I can relate to something like that. When I was facing the great demon with Pholos, I had the choice of either getting screwed by facing the great demon by myself while Pholos charged up, or let Pholos get struck down. Either way, I would get screwed. But I chose the way of saving Pholos, allowing him to have time to smite the great demon. In the process, I lost my arm. But in the long run, even if you make the choice that you think is more detrimental to yourself, but it helps more people and your friends and your family, if they help them, that's the choice you can make. Because with my friendship with Vovi, he regenerated my arm. I got my arm back. I technically didn't have a repercussion because of my event, but if I chose the other way, there's no telling what would have happened to the Great Demon Army during the Draconic Wars. It could have easily gone the other way with the Great Demon awakening fully and coming out. So, that's what I'm trying to say is, the best choices, even if they seem like the harder path, the more tedious path, in the short term, might be the best in the long term due to you're still with your family and friends that you're making.
That's another thing I never really understood. Friends, family, whatever. You just do it just because, even though it's disadvantageous to you.
Well, friends are the people you can count on to be by your side in a pinch. Like our group. If there was something you needed, we would be there. If we needed something,
I barely even know me.
Because we're a group, we're a party, we're part of the same familia. We're a family. We're part of the Enos family. We're family, and we'll count on you if we need you to be with us, to be behind us. We gotta have our back. We don't. It's unspoken trust.
How are you so sure I would?
We just have to trust that. That's a risk of having friendship and family. You're never sure if someone will exactly do it the way you want, or like do the exact stuff you want, or even just back you up at all. But if you don't take that risk, it's a lonely life, and a life like that is much harder to live. Because, yeah, you could still have family, like people who just... But if you don't have friends, it's just when people are using you. If you have no family, it's when people are using you, you have no one else to turn to. But if you have friends and family and you're willing to take the risk of putting the trust in someone, more often, they'll put their trust in you and be behind you whenever you need them. That's what the guild has taught, the Familia has taught me. They took me in when they didn't have to. When my parents were killed, they took me in. They treated me like family. And the same goes for the Bahamut Familia. Yeah, I can tell there's animosity between the veterans and you, but Turtle and the younger ones don't mind you. They like you. They forgive him whatever's happened. The veterans, they'll come around. It's just going to take them a lot more time due to just past events. But you have to show them that you're worth their trust. You're worth putting in the time. And then they'll back you up when you need it. They'll be behind you, yelling, shouting your name, and cheering you on. Did that help?
I think it.
Hmm?
I think it did. We can go now.
Okay, I'm gonna get some rest.
So as the change of the watch happens, Scout, go ahead and make a general perception check for me.
Oh, sorry, that's the advantage.
No, you're good. You can see it. You can see it. Or, from the voice there, you could tell him. That is standing 60 feet away in the tree line. The hooded figure with its hooded arms crossed, watching, observing. And it'll stay there until the end of your watch as the sun comes up.
Can I approach it?
Oh yeah. So you begin to approach the hooded man or creature that has talked to you earlier in your dreams, and it will stand there as you come up to it with its arms crossed.
Oh, so this is the Lich.
Yeah, he's watching, judging.
Ah. Okay, so this is gonna. I'm gonna whisper something to you.
Alright.
And also remember, you're within range of multiple high-ranking Avengers. If something happens and you cry out, someone's going to wake up. Because they're hardened veterans. Just remember that. Especially Vovi, the fucking golden dragon.
Alright, I'm just waiting for him to message me what he wants and go from there. So.
Okay.
And then after that, we'll be going on a 10-minute break, and we'll be coming back once I get his message. So yeah, go ahead, guys. You guys can go on your break early, but once I get the message from Hubs, we're gonna officially start 10 minutes, so you guys can go ahead and go on your break early.
Okay.
Alrighty.
We gotta DM you something private.
I know. Go ahead, take your time, but just keep in mind. Yeah, I won't be able to enact on it until after the break. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Vinny.
So far, my favorite thing of this session was just Oppi's interaction with Haehil.
My God.
I've been a real agent of chaos.
Dan.
Don't. Oh, go ahead, Juan. Sorry.
I was like, Dan Haehil fucked up a bit.
Absolutely. He's impulsive.
Yep. And what did Liam say
Exactly, yeah.
about the qualities? That's the exact opposite of what the Order wants.
Exactly.
So
He's
you're gonna have to
really
work on
tough about that.
Now you have to prove yourself a little.
maybe.
It's interesting.
Yeah, maybe before that it might have been a few sessions, so showing him, yeah, but it's gonna
Now
be a
it's
bit
the
more
whole
now.
season. Now it's the
No,
whole
not a
season.
whole season. Probably a few more sessions to build that.
It might be a few. It might be the whole season
Of
though.
course, we had to have maximum mayhem while he was keeping watch.
Well, the thing is, like, you gotta remember, he has to put
Hey, Vic,
his
can I
map.
drag you somewhere? Because it's going to be a lot quicker to explain this to you. Than
Alright, so yeah, go ahead. We'll do a 12-minute break. So 12-minute break starting now.
Yeah.
15. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, I know. Haehil fucked
Yeah.
up. I know he did it big.
Yeah.
I want to say this real quick. Why does Hubs act the way he does?
I didn't wanna throw
Yeah,
OP,
no.
but it was what my character would do.
I don't know. He always
Yeah.
ends up trying to go down the dark route,
Yeah, like
or Vic
make
tries
a
to give
nicer-
him. That,
nicer, make a nicer character for once. Jeez.
no,
I don't know,
this is
maybe
a
he
short.
enjoys
This is
playing
where he
those words.
chooses where he can go down either path,
Well, I
and I
how
think
he-
my character might have given him a
Like,
nudge to go down the right path.
Everything about his characters, they're so similar most of the time.
Well, and then again, I don't even think Hubs was expecting to have to make this decision so early.
Yeah, and I want to mention that the character Thero was, like, he wanted to do greater good, but he went down the path of evil and became evil. And, this character and that character, and
Yeah.
a lot of the characters are pretty damn similar. And, a lot of the time it's like, hey, I split up from the party and do this and that. Dan, I'm right. You remember him in the other thing.
I imagine the
That's the Roosh.
and I was imagining when I was talking about how the old veterans dislike him and everything, I was imagining like being like some of a Naruto story of how like everyone disliked him and ended up loving him.
Mm-hmm. But, a lot of his characters are a little too similar in the way he plays them. Sometimes it's just like, what happened this session.
And then again,
Sometimes
Vick
they're
is
really good, but-
Vick also has part in that.
I mean, yeah.
Because of what happened with Arxus and Oppi, Haehil is not sleeping tonight. He's keeping watch over them until the sun comes up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
by
going to
the
have
way,
consequences.
No, you're gonna eventually pass out.
By the way, if you want to know what was going on with the ants, just actual information about, I know a lot about ants, so I was just pouring that into OP because, like, underground a lot, you'll probably run into ants here and there.
Why do you know so much about ants? I'm actually
Real
genuinely
life?
curious. Yeah. Why do you know so much?
It's legitimately because I like ants and I was curious. That's literally it. There's no other reasoning besides that. I never had to do anything with ants in school or anything, period. It's I like them. Yeah, so the ants that were in a three-way fucking war were black crazy ants, so, classical black ants, tropical fire ants, so, classic red ants, and then one of the worst bites in the insect kingdom, the trapjaw ant. My god.
Actually, you know what, Lon? I'll do a roll for it. If my con roll is higher than 10, I stay up to the night.
I'm gonna explain their mandibles real quick.
No, don't roll it like that. No, roll it more like just roll a flat d20.
So imagine like an alligator's like mouth, real quick. But then flip it onto its side, so it goes left and right rather than up and down.
You're awake.
The trapjaw ant is essentially the crocodile, the alligator of the ants. It just opens its jaw so wide where it's this completely straight line, is how it opens its jaw, and then all that force just comes fucking down on whatever it bites, and that's an easy decapitation from that thing if you're an insect.
Look, if you stay awake and negatively impact the mission late tomorrow, it's gonna be even worse. So you need to get sleep.
Oh boy.
You need to get sleep.
But yeah.
Yeah, but he's not gonna let them run off again.
They're dead asleep, man.
Doesn't matter. He's been faked out before. Arxus is just waiting for the moment Haehil dozes off to disappear again and make a fool of him.
No, Arxus is genuinely
I'm
asleep now.
I'll be honest,
can-
everything that's happened in the session, my least favorite part was probably like the little bit of Hubs versus the wagon. That's probably my least favorite part of the session, really. Like,
Well-
how do you not know?
Well, hold on. Well, if you've been watching them for a few hours now, you have noticed that he has even breathing now and is asleep. You would notice that. As a drow, you would notice that. So, you can go to
certain I
sleep.
would, but like I said, I've been faked out before.
Okay.
No, Dan, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was intending to get caught.
Boy,
and
sorry
so you
about
caused
the
maximum
dinking.
chaos.
Yeah, I legitimately was planning on Haehil catching Arxus and then being like, do it tomorrow.
Vinny, if it were, Haehil may have been of sound mind if you weren't constantly tapping away.
Oh, I think Vinny knows that.
Not like the.
Vinny knows that.
tapping
Vinny
is
does
what
that stuff
caused him to
purposely.
Lash out like that.
Vinny does that purposely.
Yeah. When I act an impulse, for certain characters, I actually let my normal impulses increase in their stupidity. And this is not, so basically, I just kind of acted like myself stupidly when I was younger. Because I am stupid, especially when younger.
That was a very natural action, though. Like that was
Yeah.
played very well.
Honestly, impulse came in, I'm like, I want to tap his metal. Because I want to know what his metal is, and like, you like how the very legitimate like questions about what his armor is, and then, but it's also the fact that it's like semi-magical, which made it harder for her to like identify anything about it. Random fact, by the way, because Kobold biology, Oppi was a male at some point, and she's also eaten dirt in the past.
If you want to know the material of that armor, it used to be adamantine. It still kind of is.
Yeah.
There's some special properties that he can't mention.
Literally, Oppi's life from birth was just, I'm a girl. Oh, genocide. I need to be a boy real quick. Another genocide. Well, we need to be a girl again real quick.
Someone message me when they're back.
Also, kobolds kind of don't... The tribal kobolds of the Forgotten Realms kind of don't understand the implications of like sexual relationships and stuff like that, so have fun explaining that stuff to Oppi later. When she tries to
You're gonna have to have fun explaining that to Arxus, because he's only ever had a mother.
Oh god. So Opie's gonna casually try to bang someone, and then they're just, you're like, what's banging? Oh, this is gonna be chaotic later, Dad.
No.
And they're back.
I hate it here.
Hubs, did you go down the evil path again?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, he's evil again.
God damn it.
As far as we know, that's a yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. Level 14 later, Opie's gonna be an absolute tank. Because she will actually just not die.
I thought my character might have helped sway him.
Expectations are met by setting them low.
By the way, I would like to mention, I can't wait to be level 14 if we do get that far. If Opie's able to get that far, I'm gonna be happy. Because then nothing will be able to kill her anymore. Also, everyone who just has Revivify or Raise Zombie and stuff like that, thank you for having revival items for me in Magic. Let's be honest, that's a scary thing to keep in mind, that Raise Zombie. Like here's a legitimate tactic we could do in the future if we need to. Like sneak into a base of a necromancer. It's like, oh no, what do we do? You know, just casually, kill Opie, leave her by the doorstep, like, ding dong, ditch this motherfucker. He's like, huh, a dead body. Oh, it's that barbarian kobold monster from before. That's an impressive kill. Let's make it a zombie. Its abilities would be great. Comes back to life. Hello, motherfucker. Kills necromancer with its defense down. Because here's the thing. Resurrecting me through zombie spells to turn me into undead thrall fully revives me rather than making me a zombie. That is absolute bullshit, and that's hilarious, right?
I want to go take a shit.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, we didn't need the info, but Dan, isn't that a surprisingly effective plan?
has the sole effect of restoring you to life, but not undeath.
Yeah, so basically it's like Revivify. Except you did raise dead to do it.
This one is just saying that it doesn't need material components.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I literally can just be brought back to life. I don't really care. I just want to be brought back and it'll be fucking amazing. Because from what it seems, it just seems like that and it sounds great. But no, that necromancer thing would be fucking hilarious to see. Curious what the combat's gonna be like in this.
Well, if I'm as evasive as I am out of combat, it'll be fine.
And, you know, I'm a literal 2-foot tall tank.
I'm taller than Haehil.
Yes.
I don't know, but I am. And it's
To that moment, everyone's like, how does Oppi fight? We never really seen her fight. She is over there with like the stupid blip smile. It's like she'd probably snap if we led her into combat. Her proceeds to rip off everyone's fucking head. Yeah, I just have the expert ability to subvert expectations of my characters. By the way, I have a lot of ant knowledge I can flex. A little too. Fun fact. Random fun fact about the tropical fire ants. If you try to flood their colony, they just say no you and not drown. Yeah, they literally can just lock together and create pockets of air to protect themselves and breathe.
Does the same thing happen if you pour molten aluminum in their nest?
Look, I said they're immune to water. I didn't say they're a fucking lava girl.
Got it.
Besides, it's molten. Oh yeah, they're also one of the most... They're literally like the most aggressive like species of ants, honestly. Like, if you get 2 black colony ants, they can literally go like, we don't know each other, we might hate each other, but if we need to, we can become friends and become one super colony together. Which happens actually with a lot of different ant species, and sometimes it could be like, oh, this trapjaw ant colony saw these Asian weaver ants, and they're like, hey, we're friends now. I'm using an example without using think. So, you know, super colonies are just multiple different colonies from different species of the same species just becoming one mega colony. It can get insane. Red ants, on the other hand, they will absolutely murder any other ant species that is not their colony, even other red ants.
How many red ant tidbits are you gonna spout off in your sleep?
Arxus is just like chaos.
Random fun fact, there's also basically like stronger like brute soldiers that ants can make called the super majors. They have really big heads, which was what that was about earlier in the ant war. The 3-way ant war. Was watching. Yeah, she was watching a 3-way ant war.
How are you enjoying the session?
It's pretty good. It's funny how like hectic it was, like hearing all this like get down from whatever like the fuck is going on. I'm just hearing tapping sounds
and then just Oppi tapping on his helmet, just like.
I didn't even like plan for that then. That wasn't even supposed to happen.
Everyone went crazy, it sounded like, though. And I'm just imagining in my head, like, everyone's doing all this wacky shit, though. And, like, some people are looking like, so we hired these people into our guild.
Haehil just got made a fool of. That's basically all you need to know.
I legit thought you would catch me. And because you didn't in the
I don't have any
like,
spells or anything to do that with.
No, I thought you would have caught me, like, trying to slip away.
I didn't get to roll for that.
I'll be right back.
I don't know why you didn't. Also, I thought I would have used acrobatics to dodge.
Why he didn't do that is because he couldn't find you. He rolled perception and failed.
Oh.
He only saw you after you got catapulted out of the tent.
Yeah. Also, I guess it works with the way you characterized Arxus opening the tent door was like, I don't know if I'd be that aggressive, but now me and the gnome are buddies.
Oh boy.
And by buddies, I mean he's thrown me out of a tent. So that's happened.
Like best friends.
I'm like, I'm trying to find the magic man. He's like, I'm not the man, and then throws me out. Also, I like how I just started referring to Lucius as the magic man.
Where is Magic Man, by the way?
Oh.
Speak of the devil, and he shows up. We were just asking about where you went.
I was today when I...
So, I walk out of my room, my thing goes AFK because I'm just waiting for food to get here. Then I'm like, fuck, I might as well walk back in.
Oh. This might be bad again.
Okay. So is everyone in?
Hopefully.
Yeah, Hubs, Dean. Hubs and Vinny. Sound off.
What?
Okay, Hubs is here.
Show ahead.
Vinny, are you here?
Vinny had to go and do something.
Alright, so what's
Vinny is
your
doing
PR
something,
for
but
this
everyone else
fine
is here.
pizza?
Okay.
Just missing
Okay.
Vinny, that's it.
Delicious pizza. Alright. So as night wears on, and night turns to morning.
Back now.
There he is.
So throughout the night, Clem, as you stand your watch, nothing of notice or interest happens to you. And as the night turns to day, it is now the 12th day of the first month. It is a Wednesday, and for those that speak the language of the folk people here, Mittwoch, aka German. It's another chilly, mostly cloudy day with low temperatures in the 40s, and the highest it's getting today is 50.
You said it was the 14th, or did I mishear the number?
Oh, you misheard it.
Wait, I got it right.
Today on
No, you
He said
misheard it.
misheard.
Yo.
45 to 50 today.
Yep, it's a 45 to 50 today. Mostly overcast with some chilly wind.
Northeast
After the morning routine, and everything is packed up, at the foot of the mountains, a 5-hour journey to trek up to the capital has been made, and will begin. Let's see. Scout, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
What? Okay.
Hubs? Oh, he messaged me.
Yes?
Gonna roll a stealth check?
Oh, I need a... Okay.
And also at the same time, Juan, during camp pickup and cleanup, you did notice that there was a letter on your bedroll.
I open it up and read it.
And what's it say, Hubs?
It's a sealed letter, and all it says is for Turtle.
Oh, it's for Turtle. Okay. I go give it to Turtle.
So you head to the back of the convoy, where the little baby man can be found. Being old, after all, is strenuous activity. So he's catching a ride on one of the carriages, and there you will find him.
Turtle.
Ah, yes. How? Yes. Yes, Dragon Keen. How may I help you?
I found this letter on my bedroll for you.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's see what it has to say. Turtle says, putting on his little reading glasses.
I give it to him.
He's gonna wick his claw, and he's gonna use his claws as a letter opener to cut open the letter and pull out the letter. And he's gonna read it.
After a few minutes, is there anything that we need to worry about?
What's it say, Hubs?
Oh, here, I'll send it to you.
So as this is happening, it's roughly 3 hours up the mountain. And we're just waiting for
the letter.
We're just wait. So eventually you guys will reach the Dwarven capital. And there the trek up to the capital has been made, and the grand gates of the Dwarven capital city stands before you all. The Dragon Kid Company will stay back and send you forward to find the Dwarven gate captain, because if a heavy contingent of troops, such as that of the Bahamut squadrons, it would surely spook the guard.
Yes.
We were told to ask for someone once we got here.
Yes. Okay. I remember now. Okay, everyone, let's go find the captain of the guard. Can I look around and notice Scout is not with us?
I'm with you. I don't know what you're talking about.
I assumed when you rolled stealth you were gone.
I did it to look around one last time so that
Oh, was that putting the note on the bed?
Get rolled by fucking a band of orcs.
No, I was just assuming when people roll stealth, they're sneaking.
Well, assuming makes an ass out of you and me alone.
Whatever. Okay, so I go to the gates.
So it's a little bit of a line to get into the Dwarven city, but eventually, after a 5-minute wait, you're able to get past the Dwarven Rangers that stand guard, and you are greeted by you follow the signs for anyone here that speaks Dwarven. For anyone that speaks Dwarvish here, you easily follow the signs to the gate captain's office.
I'm
gonna follow whoever speaks Dwarvish.
Me.
No. I'll keep following.
Okay. We arrive.
I follow the same.
I guess we arrive at his office.
Yep. You stand outside the office door, and the door plaque reads, Captain Ingram Sheildbreaker. And that be's his name.
I knock on the door.
In Dwarvish, there's a gruff voice, probably of middle age, that says, "Come in."
I open the door.
And without his spear, obviously, as it rests against the wall, sits the big guy behind his desk, filling out paperwork.
Looks fat, out of character, by the way. Ha.
He is.
Hello, Mr. Sheildbreaker, Captain Sheildbreaker. In Dwarvish.
Travelers, how can I help? How can I help you today? He says, putting down his quill.
We recently picked the contract from the Mercantile for the Lost Contact mission for a mining village in Dol Turum that has gone quiet, and we were told to come to you for more information about it.
Dol Turum Miner. Yes, the little village that's about a 5-hour walk from here. So So they. I'd like to first of all thank you for coming out of your way to help us. With politics keeping us chained down, we can't move any of our forces to investigate. The problem at hand, he begins, has 4 days ago, a mining settlement went dark, and our assumption is the orc horde that's been roving these mountains. Your job is to investigate the settlement and bring any survivors found here. For every dwarf citizen saved, you will receive an additional 100 gold a person. It's pretty simple to that. Find out what happened, search and rescue, bring back as many as you can. Do you have any questions or concerns about the following contract that has been laid out?
No, but I do have a couple questions.
And I may be able to answer to the best of my ability.
Based on your recent intelligence, how big is the orcish horde right now?
Recent intelligence has guesstimated the force to be growing at a steady pace to just over 400.
Okay. That's not as bad as we thought it would be.
Yeah, it's recent. It's a very recent horde that popped up and it's been giving us a slip.
So it isn't one that's been running around for a while.
What's the population of that mining town? Hello?
He's looking for it.
So there was. So originally there should be about 600 to 640 living there.
What kind? Are there any like panic rooms that they have set up just in case something happens like this, or?
Yes, and if you follow the mine shaft down, it will lead you through the mining tunnels, and there is a fortified outpost where the Dwarven garrison could hold out for a few days should an attack come.
By your best estimates, if it was the Orcish horde did this, do you think the garrison is still holding?
It's just a garrison of 80. So sadly, I highly doubt they were able to hold out for long.
Well,
do they have any musketry for the garrison?
Yes, the garrison, the fort itself has ballistas, trebuchets, and an armory of Dwarven musket.
Well, if they were able to pull back in the mountains with most of the garrison intact, there's a good chance that they were able to find shelter in the tunnels and survive, just like on hit and run tactics.
Alright, so, well, as of right now, like I said, we have no idea what's going on underneath the mountains. And since we can't move our forces due to the political turmoil that the King's Court is in, we can't do jack shit. That's where you come in. We need you to find out for us.
Understood. We'll get moving. Does anyone else have any questions for the captain?
None? Well, I wish you all the best of luck.
Okay. Oh yes. Will you in the contract it said you would pay for any intelligence we could find. Is that still up on table 2?
That is a part of it, yes. Anything of interest you may be to note, on top of the 100 gold ahead for every dwarf you save.
Understood. We'll get moving out as soon as possible, sir.
Thank you.
Hey. Oh, do any of us have a map here really quickly? Out of character, I would know this. Anyways. Turtle does. I'm talking about in the party that's with us right now. Just us.
Then you're shit
I
do not believe that.
Okay.
Ironically, what I forgot to get was cartography tools because I'm proficient in cartography.
Okay. One last question, Captain, before we leave. Is there, by any chance, you could provide us with a map of the local region so we can find the settlement much quicker, without having to go scouring for like old signs for the village?
he's gonna take a blank piece of paper, parchment. He's gonna put it down. He's gonna begin writing on it, sign it, fold it up, hand it to you, and say, "Bring this to the Quartermaster down the hallway on the left, and he will requisition you a map."
Okay, thank you so much, sir. We'll get moving.
Thank you.
Okay, I go to the Quartermaster and said, "The captain told me to give this to you."
The old Longbeard that sits behind the desk with mountains of paperwork himself, being the poor quartermaster and logistics officer that he is. Glances at it, glances at you, and as he opens it up, he says, "So tell me, Wickedgadi, what brings long ears to these parts?" He says with a cigar in his mouth as he's reading over the note.
Well, I'm sure you've heard about the Dol Turum miner being overrun. Possibly overrun.
I have.
Well, the captain placed in a contract with the Mercs Mercantile back at Abend to take it out to have someone investigate and rescue as many people as possible. We were the squadron who took up the job.
Ah, I see. Well, travelers, I do wish you the best of speed. And he's gonna lean over. He's gonna lean over to one of the files that's within reach. He's gonna pull it up, and as he's tilting back in his chair, he's gonna reach out and give you the map of the local mountain region.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, let's go rally up with the rest of us. I guess we lead them out. I lead them back out to the Bahamut's family, because if I left them on their own, they'd probably get lost because they can't read Dwarvish.
Oh, you'll be surprised that a few can.
So I go up to Skezzuv. Say, okay.
As you return to the squadrons, you notice that everyone seems to be a little bit on edge, as none of the older Scar veterans are around, and you can see them all. Kind of gathered around the very back of the very back towards the wagon train. And
is that where Turtle is?
And they've all gathered around Turtle, yeah.
I go over there really quickly.
So as you get closer and closer, you're gonna hear, I don't know how many there are, or what the current situation is, but I've been tipped off. I will not place the name. I've been tipped off that there was a cult. At the mining village. I don't know what this means, but they are enemies. But they are heretics, enemies of the gods. But these are no ordinary cultists, mind you. These are Tiamat cultists, and every single one of them will be put to the sword. Now I'm going to try and find out more information about this. We're going to form a battle plan about this, and we're going to see that Bahamut's justice done right. In the meantime, just stand by. He says, and as he hears Liam coming up to him, he switches over to Common and says, "So Liam, young man, what news do you have for us?"
Okay, so it seems we have a bit better circumstances than we believed. The Orcish horde numbers about 400 in size, about what we guessed. Not in the thousands of the high range that we thought might be here.
Well, that is good news.
But even better news, the Dwarvish garrison here was 80 men. Of 80 men, had arcbusters, was kitted out, and had trebuchets. Was kitted out to defend. But in case they were to lose the walls of the fort, they were to fall back inside the mining tunnels into their safe bunkers. there is a chance that if we can, we need to save as many as possible. Not just because the guard captain's offering a larger reward for the contract, but because that's our duty. But we need to save as many people as possible. I think there's a decent chance the garrison, at least a few members of it, survived, and if we can, we might be able to rally them together for a counterattack. But I have this map given me by the Quartermaster. I would like to compare it to your map to see if there's any details that we could update on your map, if it's any better detailed.
Turtle's gonna sigh a little as he cricks his teeth, and as he cricks his teeth a little, the Scar veterans that have gathered around him and the troop from First Squad have dispersed out to head back up and just spread out, giving you and Turtle some breathing room.
Here's the map that the Quartermaster gave me, and this is the location that we're going to, Dol Turum Minor.
Dol Turum Minor, I see. I can already spot a few discrepancies between mine and the map given to you by the dwarves, as these footpaths highlighted here are not on my map. That is the more up-to-date map, and that is the one you will use, which is the one given to you by the dwarf.
Do you think, with the current map we have, we could use this new information to maybe get a surprise on the orc side there, with these footpaths that we now know of?
Judging by these footpaths, they do pass by the village, but they don't go straight to the village. So, in the meantime, summon Scout to me. I have questions for him.
Will do. I'll go get him. I walk off and go look for Scout.
So where are you at, Scout?
I'm just in, like, somewhere in the column, really. Just looking around.
Alright, so you're gonna find Scout easily, Liam.
Okay. Scout? Turtle would like to talk to you.
Why?
Don't know, he just said he would like to talk to you. That's all I know.
I'm gonna trot on over to see what Turtle wants.
I'm gonna stay back and confer with the group.
So when Turtle sees you, he's gonna welcome you up to the carriage. He's gonna say, "Come, I have questions I would like to discuss with you in private."
I'm gonna cautiously get in.
So Turtle is gonna lower the drapes on the back of the canvas of the caravan so no one can walk in and see him. And he's gonna reach into his pocket and he's gonna first pull out a little smoking pipe, for a briar pipe, more or less. And as he puts it into his mouth, he's gonna unfold the letter that he has received from you. And he says, "My dear Turtle, how did you come by the information that there are possible heretical cultists in the mining village?" There will be trust unto me and trust unto the god Bahamut, or yours, Enos.
Do I feel the what's around? I gotta, you know, feel.
You can see that Turtle's symbol of Bahamut is glowing a radiant yellow. So anything that tries to get within 20 feet is going to get extremely burned by holy energy. That is of undead or anything, because he's felt it. He knows something's out there and that's been trailing the convoy. He just doesn't know what it is. And he says this, looking you dead in the eye, man to man. He says, Trust unto me, child of the gods, that no harm shall become you for any information you do not withhold. And there'll be not judgment, but praise that awaits, should you share any information that you are withholding. You are safe. I felt it. Something is out there, but it will not get within the 20-meter radius I have casted. It cannot see into this holy sanctum.
He's gonna sigh a little bit as a little bit of a relief, but also like he needs to explain himself a little bit. The Lich is here to take me back. At least try to.
Do you know the name of this witch? Lich.
It's not the guy that I'm thinking, is it? I think it is.
Nope, it's not. It's not the one who you think it is. It is a servant of the one you are thinking it is. If there is
This
a
is what I
witch,
say.
what do you wish to say?
I say that very casually, by the way.
There's a visible flinch when you do say that name. And Turtle, he's like, I've always hated that one. Him and his death cults. But you, young scout, there is nothing to be afeared, for he has no power here. Not where I stand, and not where that shy druid stands either. You have to promise unto me, and I promise unto you, you are safe, and he will not get to you. For they are deceivers, tricksters, and as I know of what I saw in the Draconic Wars, your kind was heavily abused by them, test subjects. I am fully aware, for I have healed plenty of dragon beast folk in my time at the end of the Great War, seeking salvation and cleansing from the impurities that was Tiamat. I know full well the tragedy that has befallen upon them, where they don't even have names. So think long and hard, for I cannot force you, for it is a matter for you to overcome. As my mentor once said before me, Scout, he says, looking you in the eyes, what is better? To be born evil and overcome that evil nature by yourself, or to be good, or just outright good and not overcome the evil nature? Think that question over, as I have a job for you if you wish to accept it.
I'm willing to listen.
And that is all I ask. If there is a cult of the Vale Moors up there somewhere, and from what this letter here says, could possibly be the village for all we know. Being as a dragon beast as is, I know where the slave brand is on your body. I would like you to infiltrate their forces, get us a head count of how many there are, locate the hostages, and give them any misinformation you can. Would you be able to do that?
That means you're going to have to. I think Liam said, trust me? On this part?
What was that? You kind of cut out.
So you're going to have to trust me? Here? It'll
be my choice to trust you, but it'll be your decision to prove me wrong. So I hope you don't. I hope you don't prove me wrong.
I'm gonna get out and I'm going to hop on my do I have a horse or something that they gave me or something?
There's no horse available. There's just two horses, one for each cart.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go back to the other guys, and I'm basically I'm gonna tell them that I'm gonna go out and scout ahead for a bit. You never know what's
Okay.
and I'm gonna go off into the woods towards you know where. Again.
Everybody, you're gonna hear Turtle's voice branch out from the back of the convoy. We're moving out in 4 hours. I've sent out more than one Scar veteran to scout the area and find us a proper pathway up into the hills. In 4 hours, we move out. In the meantime, make ready. So, anyone want to do anything while I eat my pizza? Any RP?
I'd like to meet with Liam now that it's morning.
I'll let them go
Slowly looked at the armor.
Please not today.
first.
Sir Liam. He's not here right now.
Oh boy.
Someone else do an interaction.
No, I'm here.
Oh,
I forgot my mic muted.
Okay. Well, I'm getting your attention, Sir Liam.
What is it?
I would like to apologize for my rash actions last night. It was
You're not the
a
one.
failure of mine.
I'm not the one you should be apologizing to.
I've already apologized to Oppi.
Yes, but who were you throwing Opie at?
Me.
I should do that then. Apologies. And I'll go and slowly go to Arxus, who I don't even know is awake yet.
Hey.
Last night was chaotic, to say the least.
From what I remember, it pretty much was.
I shouldn't have done the things I did. You have my apologies.
Shouldn't have done what I did as well. I apologize.
That said, I'll be keeping a close eye on you every night we spend in this excursion from now on.
Knowing that I caused that much trouble, I may not drink as much.
We'll see. And that'll be it for me. That's all I was going to do.
Now, I have an interaction. Remembering my failed search of the latest tonight, I look for the wizard, the magic man, also known as Mr. Hayes.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Mr. Hayes.
Hello.
I've been wondering, because Liam mentioned it to me the other day, because you are a teacher of magical arts, and because of the fact that I can make use of magic, I was wondering if you would be willing to teach me how to do some more advanced magics.
Well, it really depends on how you cast the magic and where it originates from, and if you're willing to learn it in a... look, I'm like kind of fucking old here.
You're not
but
old.
Here's the thing. The older you get, and the more you train with spells, the stronger your spells get. I'm 40, and I just now got to mid-level spells.
I see.
I'm teaching mostly the entry-level spells and stuff like that, but I need to know what you're capable of doing as of this moment in order to know what I can teach you.
I believe the most powerful spell I can cast is Call Lightning.
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 I can't even call lightning.
Oh. I see.
That's a powerful spell. Do you know how much a lightning bolt hurts?
I don't know. They don't hurt that much to me. I've had my fair share of shocks.
Don't call lightning on us.
So
you're here across the camp.
What other things can you cast?
I can also cast Shatter.
Oh, that's a powerful spell.
Which I brought some mica for. Agonizar's Scorcher. Snare, Absorb Elements, Detect Magic. Firebolt, Ray of Frost, and Shocking Grasp.
Well, you seem to be on a very destructive type of magic. I'm more of a constructive type of magic.
I see.
But you can reinforce that with spells like mine. For instance, like, let's see, Magic Weapon or Shadow Blade. So, two very fun spells.
Yes.
Well.
Vick, there's two groups of us, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah. There's 30. There's 2 troops and a squadron of supporters and low ranks.
2 squadrons.
2 troops and a squadron.
Oh, Sir Teacher. I would be interested in learning how some of these spells function.
Well, how do you cast the spells? Do you just cast them with components? Do you use a staff or some kind of holy item, or do you just thrust it from your body?
And I throw it from my body.
Oh. Natural born talent. I see. I had to work hard to get here. And you're at my level. Well, no matter. Everyone can learn. Now, what's a good spell to teach? As I just open up my fucking book and just start flipping. How many languages do you need to know?
Do I need to know?
How much do you know right now?
I know 4, but only 3 you would be able to understand. Only 3 would be able to be possibly understood by you.
I'm assuming common is a common ground here.
Yes.
What about Draconic?
I also speak Draconic because of my troubled past.
What about Infernal?
I do not speak Infernal.
That's a fun one. Celestial?
I speak Primordial.
Ah, well, I see we only speak Common Draconic together. Well, I would like to teach you a spell called Comprehend Languages.
What type of spell is this? What level?
It is a first level spell. Divination.
Ooh, wait.
So
I have to check if I can use that.
Okay, I can wait.
Because maybe something with my class that I may or may not be able to use those.
I know Eldritch Knights can't. They can only do, what was it, Abjuration and Evocation?
Yes. Yes, that is what I am limited to.
Oh. Well, we can skip that idea.
I speak some strange languages.
That's Man, I have a lot of illusion spells for a transmutation specialist. Wizard.
That's actually kind of funny, not gonna lie.
Alright, maybe I should have been an illusionist.
Hey, you're the man who's teaching, all right? You got to choose what you did.
So, what levels are the spells you can cast without it being racial ability?
Oh, without racial abilities.
You know, like if it weren't casted from your bloodline, like once a day.
Actually, because of what I talked about with Vick, technically it's not racial that allows me to cast it, but the racial bonus lets me cast it in extra time. Call lightning.
So that would be okay. So I'm trying to make it sound like we're in character, but like, man, it's kind of hard to talk in character about spell magic.
I can call lightning.
Well, let's just say like this is like the Danmachi and like other universes where they kind of do it like gamers would, because that's makes it so much simpler.
I've tried min-maxing my childhood, and all I got was a lot of trauma. So.
Okay, so what? Okay, you can cast that twice, but what about your other spells? What's your highest level spells? Like level?
2.
2. Okay, so I can only teach you 2 and below.
I've been taught how to operate second level spells.
Illusion, transmutation, illusion, transmutation, divination, abjuration, conjuration, abjuration. Wow, motherfucker, I'm a retard. I'm taking everything but...
You've taken everything but combat magic.
Well, I have Blade Ward. I also have Firebolt.
Of course you know Firebolt, the one I already know.
What about Shield or Alarm? Alarm is abjuration. Shield is abjuration.
I heard Blade Ward.
Blade Ward. It's a very wonderful spell. Here, I'm gonna read my note that I put down in it. It is, extend your hand and trace the sigil of warding in the air. Until the end of your next turn, you have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attacks. It does not specify if it's magical or non-magical damage. So, up to you if it works or not when you use it in the field.
I see.
But it does not specify.
You had a spell called Shield.
Yes, it's a first level spell. And I'll also read the description that I placed inside my book. An invisible barrier of magical force appears to protect you. Until you start your next turn, you have a +5 bonus to your armor class, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile. So imagine if some high-level priest or something like that were to...
Okay, so I'm gonna give him a smile and a nod, and I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
Alright, so as I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, if you were to activate this shield spell, it's a reaction spell, like it goes like, ha! Just holding your hand out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not really holding your hand out, it just pops into existence. Think of it like a teleportation spell, just boop, into existence around you. Now, this right here, it says it will block magic missiles damage. Imagine if a max level magician were to cast a max level version of magic missile at you. It just comes at you, and it looks like you're about to die. And this barrier just boop, and it's gone.
I see. I understand the practical application of this field of magic.
Yeah. But yeah, abjuration and evocation is your thing, so. There's also the spell called Alarm, if you would care to learn about that. It's kind of simple.
Dawn! Alarm!
What's happening?
Achtung, shut up! I'm teaching spells.
We're back in Nam, boys.
We're back in Nam.
Oh, there's a scout.
Just as Turtle was about to answer Liam, one of the Scar veterans called up and said, "Don't fire! It's friendly!" And that was when Scout emerged from the woods.
Casual, excited Oppi noises in the background.
I hope that's
does Turtle answer me?
We're about to find out, is all Turtle says, as I'm assuming Scout is walking to Turtle.
I'm gonna walk. I'm sort of gonna brush past Liam a little bit.
The hell?
And I'm gonna hop in.
Blah blah blah.
Okay,
We are
then.
talking about magic.
Let's see. So,
Magic.
Liam, stick around. You might want to hear this.
Got it.
Then he's gonna call for Skezzuv. He's gonna call for Skezzuv to come here too. So, as you five gather around the back of the carriage or the wagon, Scout is gonna say, Turtle's gonna say, I was right to place my faith in you, and I am glad you chose not to betray my trust. So, what news do you have to report of Minus Tome?
So right now there is only 30 of them. However, they are heavily armored. If not in chainmail, they're going to be in breastplate. And they're going to have their head shaved and tattooed with tattoos, basically.
So cold schooling.
What we're going to do is that I'm going to lead you down. Basically, what they want to do is lead you down to where the safe place is and where you're going to be ambushed in the mines. Because they only think it's just 2 troops and a support company. And the rest of them are supports.
I see. Yes,
so they don't expect an extra bunch of them. And they don't really know if you guys are... And I told them that you guys are only expected to... you guys only really came here to exterminate a few orcs that plague the road. One truth among 20... One few lies bricked in with many truths.
Can I roll an insight to see if he's telling the truth?
Yeah, you can.
Damn.
Thusly, he is telling the wholehearted truth.
Okay.
That he fed misinformation to what you at least know is the cult.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes, I did feed information.
Well,
my first good roll.
Well, we move. We move now. Everyone, Turtle says with a very loud whistle to gather everyone's attention. He's gonna hold his arm above his head, do a few circles, and he's gonna knife hand pointing in the direction of Ministorum. He's gonna say, contingent, move out. And thusly, the march has begun, and it will take a few hours to get up the footpaths with the carriages and all, and then 10 minutes up the road. The company will halt. The carriages will be left until it's cleaned. And now, as Turtle walks to the front of everybody, he's gonna turn around, and he's gonna.
But as he gets out of the trailer, can I slip him something?
Yes, you can. So as Turtle takes that and moves up, he's going to stand before the entire company. And he's gonna clutch onto his holy symbol, and he's gonna begin walking back and forth. Mark these words for remembrance, brother, he says aloud. And that is when all of the dragonkin take a kneel down, and they bow their heads with their weapons on the hilts of their swords or whatever, as they are ready to receive the prayer for battle. Trust in Bahamut at the hour of battle, and they all repeat it back to him. Trust in him to intercede and protect his warriors, true, as they deal death on foreign soil. They repeat it back to him. Turn their seas to red with the blood of the slain. Crush their hopes, their dreams, and turn their songs into cries of lamentation. For over this hill today lies the cult of Varus Moor, the death dealers, Tiamat's chosen. So Father Bahamut, unto us we plead, give us thy strength. Do not do this task for me. Do not consider me a child demanding favor. But Father, give me strength so that I might do your will. Grace me with the gifts so that I might set about the task before me. Give me aid, but do not take the task from me. For I eager to test myself and push on. None will survive this day. All will be put to the sword. And that is when low whispers of Datum. The word of Datum is similar to that of Amen in modern world. And that is when all the warriors of Bahamut stand ready, as they are now prepared, if needed, to die. So, with that in mind, as you guys crest the hill, what you see before you is the mining village of Minas Tirith. It has been ransacked. Bits of the buildings are still on fire. Very recent. And just everything was torn, trashed. A lot of stuff was looted. And as you guys enter into this empty village, nothing moves, not a sound, not a sight, not a cry in the night.
I'm going to draw.
You're mining.
I'm going to draw. I'm going to bring out my hilt of sunblade and activate it.
So as you do that, you draw the light near. As all the footprints and signs of battle have led towards the mining elevator shaft, which would require you guys to go below.
Right, showtime.
So it's do or die time, boys. Fix bayonets. So
I don't know that.
The elevator is big enough to fit 20 people per lift. So who's lining up? Who's gonna be in the front of the elevator with people like Kraz?
I'll go.
Big Guy.
Arxus.
Yeah,
I'll go.
I tell about the thing, Vic. I told it like that note is like the extra thing about that the thing.
What thing? Cause it didn't come up.
Bring the line.
I get in front too.
Yeah,
I'll be
bearing my shield.
If there's still room, I'd like to.
Yeah, that's why they're putting Kraz in front, Hubs. That's why they're putting Big Guy in the very front.
Instead of cannonball.
Hey,
so, as you guys line up,
is there a second way to get down, just in case the lift breaks?
This is the only way, and it's very sturdy, being dwarven made.
Now, I should have asked that with the captain if there was multiple ways to get into the mine.
Turtle is gonna be at the back of the elevator shaft, and he says, "Be proud, children of the gods. For today, if you should die in battle, do not be afraid to meet your end. Instead, meet it with a smile. Send us down!" And that is when one of the younger Dragonborn will pull the lever down, as all of the Scar veterans and you guys, including the first troop, have clustered into the mining shaft elevator.
I'm assuming they probably left like one or two of the Scar Squadron to protect the support.
No,
I guess it's
everyone's
a surprise
coming down.
attack. Oh god, that's gonna be bad.
So, as you guys... I gotta move all this shit. So, as you guys... After 10 minutes of coming down the shaft, the door opens and as it swings out into an empty room where signs of battle and blood can be seen. Go ahead and put your characters here.
Okay.
Where
Scrolls.
am I?
I'm huge.
Everyone's gonna get shrunk to size. Don't worry.
No.
There we go. Now it's dragging.
So, Vic, do you mean everyone in the party or the ones in the front?
Everybody.
Just making sure.
Do not move too much.
I
'cause
enjoyed
still
that
have
little
to end it.
conversation, by the
You
way.
won't remember me.
Yeah, you can tell she is very passionate about ore and mining and all those types of stuff. And things that can even relate to it, even if it's a little. Also, I like how I'm 2 feet tall, so I'm literally the smallest person in the party.
Alright. Let's see. Where are my boys? Come on.
I was doing so. Oh yeah, I was looking at my spells.
Kraz! There you are, buddy.
He doesn't need to be changed.
Kraz the
Would Kraz be able to fit through some of these doorways?
I like how we can see his health bar.
Watch him blue, don't worry. And then, little turtle. Come on, you little bastard. Ah, he's huge!
That's a big turtle.
That's because of Dean's game. I like how Turtle is just huge and Kraz has like health bar and stuff because of my game and Dean's game.
So now, with that in mind, I need in order to keep track of everybody.
Initiative?
Yep, go ahead and roll initiative, everybody.
I was actually gonna do it before you even said, actually.
That's inspiration. There's initiative. Dice.
Oh, you've got to be taking the piss.
Everyone's rolling so low. It's amazing.
I'm high.
13.
Liam's high.
Nothing but
Hope
pain.
he doesn't need to go that far.
Kraz doesn't disappoint.
Neither does Liam.
Right,
Oh man, it didn't count my roll of 13, bro.
Vic, do I still feel that Luch's presence watching me?
Just re-roll it in, and then
Not too much, no.
So he's not there, but he is. He can't see me, but...
Let's see, who am I missing? I'm missing someone. You're an extra? Turtle, that's who I'm missing. Okay. Then
The turtle.
Turtle's right there.
I know, I got a...
Oh, you're doing the initiative. I was like, oh, I thought you were still populating.
So
I guess.
So what'll Turtle's gonna stand here.
I can't believe I rolled a 1.
So what'll Turtle's
You
gonna
should
stand
roll a
here.
negative initiative.
I could have.
Could have rolled 0.
Let's see. Do I have anything for Turtle?
You don't have turtle.
Little Turtle. Since he can't do too much, he's gonna pass on, and it's gonna be Skezzuv. Skezzu's gonna press forward 5, 10, 15, about 15 feet. He's gonna peek into this room. He's gonna he's gonna turn back and say, "Queer so far." Look, Kraz, Mr. Little big guy here, big fella.
Little big guy.
Yeah, little big guy. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Perception check for smell. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Turtle's gonna see this, and Turtle's gonna say, "Let loose the dog of war."
Oh no.
Oh, if we had a bard to give him,
5, 10,
give
15,
him.
20, 25. And oh boy, did he smell them. Because to the horror in surprise, that was everybody here. Out of nowhere, a 12-foot tall, angry Croxador comes swinging out, revealing the awaiting ambushers. As screams in panic of like, holy shit! I also gotta shrink them.
Num 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 num
And Kraz is gonna get the Kraken skulls.
God damn! He got that 20!
Whoa! Little big guy just kicked someone's head in.
So as the first of the Great Hammer sweeps aside someone, collapsing his chest in like someone squeezing a soda can, as the armor just crumples under the weight as blood just pours out in a big swoosh. Let's see, where the fuck is it? That's not it. He twists the hammer around so the spike end, because this hammer.
It's two-sided.
Oops, you guys can't see it right there. So this hammer, you got this part, and then you got the spike, but it's as big as him. So he just nailed the first guy with the hammer part, but the spiked part.
Why does that look like a penis?
Because you're perverted.
Bam.
So the second part with the 32, with the amount of force of impact as he takes the guy's queen, as the guy's head is spiked queen off his head, he smashes into the wall next to him, splashing it like a little grape being punched into a wall. As the second guy right here is just splattered by the force of impact. Arxus, yell up! You can see this now. You can see that the big guy charged ahead like an unstoppable minotaur and crashed into the weight of the awaiting cultists.
Okay.
What do you want to do as the big man is fighting?
Each one of these squares is how many meters?
5 feet.
5 feet.
Because I can run 35 feet.
Yeah.
One, two.
Grab your character and hold
One
right.
second,
Hold
I'm just
right
queuing
click.
up music, which I should have done in the first place.
Hold on.
6.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes,
If
helps
you-
the witch. The guy can't see you, like I said.
Can't.
All right.
He can't see
It
down
won't
there.
let me free place it, so I guess it's
Well,
going there.
hang on. Just hold left alt, click and drag.
Left alt, click, drag. Oh, there we go. All right. So.
Alright, so now that you are there, I can reveal this to you. If I can reveal it, please. As this part is not a dead end. Yes, that is a dead end.
And is that my entire action, or?
That is your entire movement action. You can make an attack.
All right. Let's crack some nuts.
I'll need to be right back real quick.
Because now's the time to do it, I'm going to cast Call Lightning on these poor lads in front of me. So, cast at level 3.
And who are you targeting?
I don't know how to make it show what I'm doing.
Oh, it was a
what I'm
bad
clicking
roll.
on.
So you're gonna
hold down your mouse.
You're gonna, if you want to bring up the spell sheet itself, you're gonna click on the I button, and then you're gonna click on the cog.
Yeah.
You're gonna scroll down until you find something called. What the fuck is it? Spell attack. You're gonna change where it says from output from spell card. No, hold on. Where the fuck? Here it is. You're gonna go to include spell description in attack, and you're gonna turn it to on.
So that's on my character sheet under cog.
It's in spells. Yes.
Okay. Spells. No. Spells. cog. Include spell description and attack on.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
No.
Boom. Now do it.
Again.
Now do it. We'll go
Alright.
off of your 12 DC and your lightning 11. Because I gotta read what it does.
There we go.
Alright, storm cloud appears. The lightning bolt flashes down from the cloud to that point.
That's cool. I just
Oh god, you just cast it on yourself and them.
Yes, but lightning doesn't do damage to me.
It does to Kraz!
I mean,
Yep,
he's a barbarian.
Yeah, within a 60-foot radius.
Damn, okay.
So...
Thank God there's a wall between most of us.
Oh wait, can he call down lightning underground?
I don't think he can.
It would literally just hit the ground above him.
Yeah, it would just hit the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Because the storm cloud appears in the shape. Yeah, it wouldn't work.
But it literally
Does it
says
cause
the
a
storm
Okay.
cloud just appears.
Then I guess I have to do a different attack.
Well,
It
I
literally
mean,
says
you're an Eldritch Knight,
appears,
right?
though.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a fighter. Yeah, you can do whatever you can still hit.
Storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius. See 100 feet directly
It
above
just says
you.
that it appears.
There's more to it.
Can he see 100 feet directly above him?
No, it gets darker about 30 feet.
Yeah, then he can't see 100 feet above.
For example, if you are in a room that can accommodate...
3, 6,
Yeah,
6,
if
3.
you are in a room that can accommodate the cloud, with the storm... If you can't see a point in the air where the storm could appear, when you cast, choose a point.
So they're just
Can't-
Silent Hill fog then?
A bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud to that point. Yeah, if you are in a room that can't accommodate the cloud...
It doesn't say anything after that.
Fucking, I'm a wolf, cool.
Man.
You can cast it indoors.
Hell
I mean, it's
yeah.
a very big, open, like, cave area they're in, kind of thing.
Alright.
Alright, so I
Um,
need to roll a dex save of 12.
Which probably won't be that hard.
No, is it that? No, it's not that.
Whoops, I got him.
Sorry. I found.
I'm immune to lightning damage because of that.
Your resistance, you still get half of it
fine?
though.
Yeah, you still take half the damage. You gotta
Oh.
roll anyways.
Okay.
Immunity,
Roll-
immunity is
so
when you
roll,
take none.
Roll a
Okay.
dex save. Roll a dex save.
Dex save. Click.
Cultists will fail. Now, Kraz,
Same with you.
with his Herald of the Storm Barbarian, he is immune to lightning.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He is that.
So, if you had passed that, Bill, you would have taken only a quarter of the damage.
But I took half of it instead. And
Yeah,
it
you
was
take half now, but if you had passed the dex check, they would have reduced it by another half and made you only take a quarter.
okay.
No, yeah, he failed. Oh, fuck, it's confusing. Alright. Damage was dealt, but they're still alive.
Alright.
Liam, you're up.
Um,
You can hear the fighting, and suddenly a loud boom of lightning as big
Bonus
flash
action.
lights up the corridors.
Hey, Hill, check the door to the right. I'm gonna go check up. I'm gonna go help.
Bonus
I
action.
didn't mean I meant to go here,
Right.
right there. Can I hit him?
Yes, there's supposed to be a bridge there. See, there's a bridge, but if you have any ranged that can reach 10 feet, then yes.
Do I?
Alright, I took 7 off my health.
What's Sacred Flame? I forget. Oh, yeah, I can do Sacred Flame on him.
Yeah.
Eat Sacred Flame, bitch!
Alright, let's see, dex save.
Everybody's just gonna have to roll dex saves.
God damn it, why didn't I remember to go through and turn off advantage toggle?
And then when I take my turn, they're gonna have to roll death saves.
I don't know if
Dex
Vick heard, but I put lightning
3.
into my weapon at the end of my turn.
Alright. Takes 6 damage. Who the fuck's messaging me?
Literally the sound of the cultist
Probably
right now.
Fire.
Oh,
Yeah, gets a hammer, gets lightning, gets fired.
Oh wait, did I fucking... It doesn't matter. The cultists will go last after Haehil. Oppi, you're up.
Okay. I just saw something hilarious. Alright. My brain's coming back in. Alright, so I'm right there, so with that logic I'm a little bit more to the left, I guess. So by that. It's checking if I have more movement just in case. Don't barbarians get unarmored like movement something at some point? Like isn't that something they get? 'Cause I don't remember.
You mean unarmored defense?
No, I have the defense.
No, there's no such thing as unarmored movement from what I remember, or I'm aware of.
Oh wait, I remember now. It was something that I don't have because I chose this over that. Okay. So that's why I don't have. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, I need a change from the arrow.
I think we're kind of clogging up the doorway now.
You are.
Me and Kraz.
Mm-hmm.
You can always check those other doorways that are in front or by y'all.
Oh wait, there's other doors?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
right
there are.
Right here. And it looks like there's another rooms that lead off here.
Well,
But it looks like they go to the same thing though. That's what I told Haehil to do.
So that'd be...
Or asked him to do, not told.
So, Vic, I would like to check out whatever's going on with this here.
Alright, 1 second, please. As you...
I love having my weapon on.
As you come in, it is empty, but there is a pathway that leads towards the right.
Oh. What about this one?
Alright, so right there, I will figure out how to do what's it called?
Dynamic lighting.
I will figure out how to do it eventually, but today's not the day.
It's
the next
easy,
battle
honestly.
map he'll do it.
So I can go there. Is that another opening or is that just it looking
Yes,
weird?
Yeah, that's an opening. It's a
looks-
collapsed opening.
Yeah, it looks
Where you no, like you can get through it. It's just blocks and shit.
I can get through it. I'm 2 feet tall. Hey.
Brings out battle axe. It ain't blocked anymore.
Alright, so
I do have a war pick.
You can peek through, and you can
Yeah.
see this single cultist right here. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me, Opie.
Even though that is my dump stat, it is a 0 modifier.
So you know, with just enough cunning, that this way, as you saw, leads down to the room. So this guy's probably waiting to jump. Whoever comes down here.
Oh shit.
So, because I'm Opie, Vic, it's time to start, praying to the god himself by mining this collapsed way.
Athletics check. Well,
What?
you can just go right through it. Like there's nothing blocking you. It's a pathway. Just go through it.
It's just stuff on the ground.
Yeah, it's just stuff on the ground.
All right, then. Me calculating how much movement I've taken. Oh, this
You have
poor
enough.
son of a bitch. This poor son of a bitch.
Boom, bada, bing, bang, bang.
Alright. So,
No.
this is where the fun begins, guys.
Ray!
She wants to mine. She's been mine deprived. She'll mine his face instead. And because he's not expecting it, I'm pretty sure that'd be an advantage since he's not expecting anything.
Sadly, no. He saw you coming.
You're
Alright.
also stepping on boxes.
Okay, so.
Some of them could have broken due from rotting.
Alrighty then.
So you're within swinging distance now of 5 feet. What do you want to do?
Like I said, I'm gonna mine his face in.
Damn.
So, because of that.
It's bone.
Yeah?
Damn.
She's a tribal person, remember?
No, I just didn't expect it to be bone.
Yeah, no.
16
No one
damage.
questioned that she had a bone pick.
16 damage dealt. The man is hurt and still alive. Oh, now that you're down there, let me review this area for you real quick.
Oh, hey,
there's
more
more,
guys.
there's more pathways.
Oh my God, Jerry!
Jerry.
I want to mention I'm
Scout,
2 feet
go
tall,
up.
so I'm tiny doing this to them.
Scout, you up.
Hubs.
Oh, sorry.
Hubs has never responded to his character's name once I played with him.
I know.
Yeah, I'm eating cheese its other weight though.
Am I stealth? I don't think I am. I'm gonna.
Where is Scout?
Under Clementine.
I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna run over here,
Between her legs.
and I'm gonna.
It's an empty room.
Cool. Well, since I'm around this corner, I'm gonna stealth it, like real stealth.
Yep.
What? I hate when this happens with my sheet. It's the stupidest thing ever. Does that stupid thing where you can't scroll down.
Fries here if you want them. Cook them in the air fryer.
Oh, damn it.
There's a cane sauce in there that
Alright, well, you did roll your 24, so what do you want to do?
What should I do? That's a good. Is there a hallway down here?
No, it just leads into nothing. It's just a wall.
Damn.
Like I said, eventually I'll find out how to do dynamic lining, but today's not the day.
Dynamic.
I figured out
I really
a lot of
enjoyed
it in like
that.
30 minutes of it. Yo, dynamic lighting's a blessing though.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem, Vinny. That time can be spent on doing lore, which y'all know Vick loves doing.
Yes.
I need to mention literally the dynamic lighting just.
Do I
set up a
see
wall on
anything
your
from this
map.
angle? Like right over here?
There, it's empty. But you do
This
see
way?
that foot. Yes,
Oh.
like I said, you do see that footpath right here.
How much movement should I use?
Oh, we.
Fuck you.
Do this and do this.
See, there's a wall here.
I guess I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use my cut in action, of course. I completely forgot I had it, honestly.
Fucker.
So I can move 60 feet, so I can move another 45. So I'm just gonna stealth skitter all the way over here.
Yeah, it'll skedoodle, motherfucker.
Go ahead.
Runs into a fucking horde.
Skirt, skirt.
Huh.
And it is empty.
Does this overlook this, by the way?
No, it does not. It's part of the walls. Like, you guys are on even ground. Like, nothing's higher than another. It's all flat.
Vinny, what is that?
What?
I'm gonna go right here.
That's his old character.
And then look,
I've
like,
never
so I can
played
see
as
this
that.
way, and yet more this way as well.
You're gonna do what? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Move right here. So I can see
Okay,
more
so you
over down
move
this way.
right there? Yeah, you move right there, and you can see Jerry up ahead, but you can only see about that far, unless you would stand right in the middle and look out.
So this is like just a wall, right?
Yeah, it's the wall. You can't see them at all.
Okay. And I can't shoot these guys over here.
Nope, because of the wall.
So I'm going to end my turn.
Go ahead, Mew up.
Alright. Wait. So I can go down here, right? Like this
Yes, you
is
can.
alright. So that's really just a maneuver. I'm gonna just follow go this. Oh wait, I think this is it. And
Alright, so you're standing there. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Clem.
okay,
For your action.
This is public, yes. Please.
Oh, Clem a rogue?
Alright. You can see that this guy's getting ready to come out and fight too.
Yes. All right. So as I was running up, I as a bonus action, I activate this, which activates this, Deku type beat, and I'm just gonna punch this guy in front of me.
Go ahead.
I think it's just 2 attacks. Boop. Okay. I don't know why he did it not just roll the damage, but damn, on that one that's tough. Why? Okay, I don't have auto roll on, which is sad. I don't know why that happened.
Well,
but, yeah.
You do hit him with the first one, and from Oppi axing his stomach earlier, you do.
I'm still 2 feet tall.
Yeah, I know. you land a solid knockout punch, sending him down to bleed out.
I ended up punching the air right after. I was like, oh wait, he already.
Yeah, then once he fell down, you punched again where his head would have been missing, as he collapsed in a heap, unconscious.
That's tough. All right,
unconscious and bleeding out.
Yeah, I used all my bonus action off. Okay, that's it.
All right, Lucius, you're up.
Alrighty. Fucking hell. Well, I'm not omnipotent, but I know everyone ran different fucking directions. So, a lot of the guys ran straight forward, and there was a lot of battle clangs, I'm guessing, that were down here.
Yeah, you can hear a lot of sounds of combat and the dying, and even flesh being torn asunder as hungry boys biting at people with his hungry jaws.
I'm gonna assume big, hungry, man-eater COVID-19 is gonna be completely fine.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be 100% fine.
And he has two people supporting him.
Yeah, I'm not a supporter.
Which supporters are here to
Like if Kraz was to stand here, for example,
25, 30.
Like his entire frame would fill the doorway, and none would be able to pass.
I barely squeezed by.
Hi.
Hello, I'm mining the bone ore.
As
what
you
the
say
fuck
hi,
is this?
as you say hi, Jerry waves like hi.
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 Do you do wizardry as well?
Yeah, do you do wizardry?
And this is how we pass the first.
Or did you give away your soul?
Yeah, it's kind of a mix of both. Not gonna lie.
Heretic.
No, I don't have passive run.
But I gained power, heretic.
No, just giving away your soul is heresy.
I know.
But big booty.
What I'm gonna do is just be basic bitch wizard. Firebolt.
Fireball. I guess you're gonna do fireball.
Bolt. I don't have ball.
Yeah. Really?
So that hits him, and for comedic effect, does not set him on fire today.
Oh,
damn.
Okay. Well, that's all I can do. I'm a level fucking 7 wizard. What do you think's gonna happen?
I imagine like he just gets like zapped and it's like, oh no, fire.
Alright, big guy. if Lucius doesn't have anything else, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to move almost exactly along that path, except stopping in front of them.
Okay.
Like, about here. How do I do free move?
There you go.
Hold left alt.
Yeah. Then move your character. Hold alt, left alt, and move character at the same time.
There we go. Alright.
There, yeah.
Right about there. Aiming at this cultist right straight in the hallway. He's going to extend his hand. His runes glow purple on his gauntlet, and a firebolt shoots out towards him.
Hell yeah. You beat his AC easy. As you shoot this fireball at him, and it collides into his chest, thus propelling him with the force of impact to fly backwards a few feet before landing on his back, starfished out, dead.
Nice.
And I'm going to hold my hand
turn.
out like the freaking phaser that Iron Man has.
The cultists are just panicking. We just got lightning. We just got a fucking this monster come at us. Then this fucking guy just started firing fire at us, which is like burned with holy energy down here.
I got him, Jerry. Watch out! No, Jerry's dead. I'll avenge him. And this skull is just crushed. And
you know the rules, and so
do I.
There's a glint of silver, Haehil, as you hear a loud crack as someone's pulling back a hammer. And brandishing a flintlock pistol of dwarven design stands one cultist. Stand by to fire!
Oh, great.
Does a 10 not hit as it just bounces off. Ricochet bullet as it just bounces off the cavern in armor suite.
Yeah,
In
basically,
armor
Vick,
suite. As it bounces off of Haehil's armor suite. As for you, right here.
So, Vick, the pistol.
Yes.
You're welcome.
So as for you right here, get ready, because here comes the multi-attack, Mr. Wizard. Actually, I better check and make sure advantage toggle is on this time. Okay.
Where the fuck did this guy come from?
Came from
behind.
this way.
Oh.
Let's see, 1, 2. Buckle my shoes, because... Alright, over here. Over here, Arxus, from this guy. You are gonna get casters at level 3. Does a 13 hit?
Does a 13 hit against my AC? No.
Alright. You're able to
16.
smack his hand away as he reaches out to grab you.
That
As
would have
for
hurt
this
a
guy,
kill.
Okay.
He's gonna make attacks against Kraz. And only do 7 damage to him. Alright. Reinforce. Here they come. Move you up. 5, 10, 15.
They're now in my range.
Alright. Cultist. He's gonna swing at you, Liam. 1, 2. The other one's gonna swing at Kraz. 1, 2. Crit fails all around.
Oh god.
Let's see. These two went. Alright, over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15. Dragon Beast! They say, seeing you too. Come with us, we need your help.
I give him a nod, and I'm like, where?
We're gonna be flanking those disgusting supporters. We're gonna be flanking them up ahead with us.
I give him a nod, I'm like, I'm right behind you. As I take up my bow.
Alright, with that, that's their movement turn. Now these guys, 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30. 30. Alright, turtles up. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Uh-oh. The doctor sees you. And by you, I mean them. I shall
smite
unto them. Sheets of warring flame. Let's see, a 10-foot cube. Alright, perfect. You're not going to be hit. Let's see. Each cube adjacent, each creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
burn,
damn.
fuckers!
Holy
in my firestorm.
That might be a bit overkill. Wait, he's all 20 then, or something like that.
No, he's not a level 20.
That's
but Turtle hates heresy, and as you guys know from experience in the other campaign, what happens when Turtle sees heresy?
Yeah. He gets the big
level. That's a level 8 spell.
They are burnt to a crisp, shredded down to the last atom. Nothing remains as these guys burn their screams of terror as his hellfire reaches up and engulfs them. And now it's going to take a few turns. It's going to take a few turns, but this is impactful for a few turns because of the fire. Damn it. That is raging.
I hear fire. You know who likes fire? Arxus.
Let's see, Skezzuv. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hello. Alright. Big Guy's turn.
Take him out, Kraz.
You guys want to know something scary about wizard folk?
How bad?
Hungry jaws.
Oh
Kraz,
no.
Kraz purposely skipped breakfast this morning just for this.
Yeah.
You deal normal damage and you gain temporary hit points. Minimum of your constitution modifier and you can see destroy again. Can't use it again until after a long rest, however. Oh yeah, he's... Yeah, Kraz is hungry. He's gonna drag him this way. Have fun, guys.
You better not be eating me.
No, he's eating that guy.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he's flashing his head like a dog would when it has a squeaky toy, just flashing and blood's going everywhere as he's dragging him back, and you can hear the screams. He's a hungry boy.
Arxus, we hold the line.
Oh, we're gonna do more than just hold the line.
Alright,
Do not call lightning.
I won't call lightning. Let me check my thing. Nope, it's not that. It is...
You're a fighter, right?
Yes.
Why don't you just attack with your melee? You get extra attacks with that. You can attack multiple times in one turn.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. Ow! Fuck. Oh god. Vinny.
Extra attack. Yeah, I have that. So I move here, and because I imbued my axe with lightning, I'm swinging a greataxe, which is 1d2 plus 12, plus 1d8 lightning damage, so... How do you want me to roll that d8? Because I can roll the greataxe for these guys.
So you're gonna click on the cogwheel of your greataxe, and you're gonna add it as the second attack option. And
So damage 2?
Yep, damage 2. Make sure the bottom check. Put d8 and lightning damage.
Alright. It is time. Wham. So, first guy just took 24 damage.
So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage struck to one man.
And then the other man's.
And that one's a miss.
Alright.
The one 24 AC hit took some pretty good damage, but he's still alive. Let's see. Do you have any more attack actions? But I highly doubt it.
Fighter only have 2 at this level.
Yeah, only 2 at level 7.
Yeah. You can do second wind, but that'd be...
if you want.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't
second,
be good at
second
this
wind
time.
actually gets you health back. It's like action surge or something.
Action surge still... If there's a boss at the end of this, that'd be more useful than...
Yeah, that I'm saving some very special combos that I have used. So,
yeah.
Since it's the end of my turn, I coruscating power as a bonus action.
Go ahead and hit the button that allows you to do that so I can read it because I didn't quite hear you. There it is, Chris.
Wait, if it's already imbued... Oh wait, no, it's just the next turn. Oh wait, no,
You can
I've
only
already
use
used
this
it.
feature once,
I've already
so
used
if you
it.
already used it, you can't use it again.
Yeah. Slipped my mind.
Liam.
That'll be it then.
Alright, Liam, your turn.
You think you can beat us? We're
Yes,
the ones who
someone
fought...
yelled from the back.
We fought the Draconic army.
And we fought Bahamut's army.
Your point is, I fought against the great demon himself.
Which one of them is
Fair
dead,
point.
by the way?
No, they're still alive.
I hope. Okay. That 24 didn't
Do you
kill.
want to
Eat
do
Sunblade!
Ow, that hurt you, asshole, he says, disintegrating.
Oh,
Come
no,
on.
I'm disintegrating.
Give your best shot or surrender now.
Alright.
Right,
Hey, you
I'll
killed
give you-
Kenny!
I implore you to surrender.
And I implore you to die.
Oh, he said
Go
the
ahead and
line.
try.
Oh, I will.
That's it.
You're gonna attack?
I did. I only have one. Clerics only get one attack.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I hate that about clerics.
You don't have spiritual weapon, do you?
I do. I want to save that.
Yo, I love how you're just like attack, square up, saw.
I do have spiritual weapon. I can cast it, but I want to save it for a later battle. I want to save my spell slots.
I see. Oppi, your turn.
Smart. Mm-hmm.
And it moves slower than me, so it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't be able to catch up.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So on which one did you you're down there, right? Yeah, you're down there. Just making sure you're not close.
Yeah, I'm down here. Y'all are the ones facing these.
Yeah, I was just making sure before anything.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all keep on finding those ways. Me, Kraz, and Arxus will handle down here.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. Oh yeah,
Wait,
now that you're there, you can look down this hallway.
Hey. Me quickly reading to make sure that if something I have is a passive or not. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Alrighty, well. So something I forgot about is that. So this poor guy over here, real quick. Oh.
He parries it. Parries it again, blocking with his shield. Scout, it's your turn.
Feels bad, man.
Hi, Turtle. Wonderful weather we're having. How thick is this fire? Oh, wait. There's more over here.
It's gonna be a few turns.
Yeah, because you can't get through here. Here's a dead end, right? Oh, wait. I'm gonna take a cunning action and just...
I don't think you can get through there.
Right here?
Yeah, no, that's a...
That's a wall.
That's a dead end
Oh,
wall
I figured
right
that
there.
goes up. There's a wall here, so the only ways for the fire are through
No,
Turtle.
there's a way right here.
Okay, then I'm gonna run in that direction.
Alright, let's... Go ahead and move your character. No, that pathway.
So, I go from here to here, and I can go all the way to, like, here. I'll go over here.
Ben.
You're alright?
Sneezes. They hurt my lungs.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Hi there!
Dragon Beast. What news?
My news, it's not looking good.
What do you mean? There wasn't supposed to be this many.
Listen, I didn't know these people that well either. So this is news to me and what they can do.
Alright.
You guys have any contingency?
Go get Master up. You gotta head to the southwest and follow the tunnel out into the open. There you'll find the door. There you'll find the fort.
Okay, got you. And as I'm like around this corner right here, basically, I'm sort of gonna point 2 arrows in either direction beforehand after seeing them, and I'm gonna just start going southwest.
Alright, the one you just passed right there, that is of the man named Adasmith, the most heavily tattooed and scarred of the bunch.
Okay. Okay. I don't think... Okay.
Okay.
It's southwest. So... Okay. Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, that's my movement.
Okay.
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 Alright. Clem, you're up.
Alright, so these guys look like they have it. They look like they're gonna jump these guys. I think I'm just gonna head out.
Clem's about to head out.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. Let me just I got 55. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So like
Reinforcements are about to arrive.
so right here. Damn, what was that? Was that like 20 or some shit? Yeah, it was 20. So I'm here now. Is there a wall here? Or can I see
That's fire, Dean. You can't go through that.
Oh, my B, my bad. So I'm just built different.
You're about to take Turtle's full wrath.
There's a path right here that there's a
Where? Which? Oh,
right there.
that looked. It just looked like that was a wall.
I know, but Vic, I went through it, and Vic said it's a path.
Okay.
So.
All right. So I guess we'll just go down this fat loop-de-loop and pull. Your shoes are looking
On one
good.
of the walls before you enter there, you do see a quickly scried arrows in both directions.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm guessing I see these two, so I'm just
you
gonna...
can see these goons.
Yeah. All right. So what I'm gonna do? Damn, this is easy jumping. My easy jumping, I could easily get jumped. No way out. I gotta think about this. Nah, I'm not gonna think about this. Let's get this. Let's get this bread.
Gamers.
Go up to him, and I'm gonna give him the good old 1-2. God, please hit. Okay.
16, 26, 12. Let's see. Yeah, for that guy right there.
This one?
Yeah, you give him the. Whoops. Yeah.
Give him the good old whippersnapper beating.
Yeah, you give him the good old. You give him the good old 1-2 fuck you up, and
All
down
right,
he goes
so
unconscious.
I think I have like 10 more movement. So I'm just gonna go over here to this guy and do flurry of blows, of course, or every monk's favorite thing. And I'm gonna do it again. Oh boy. Well, hopefully that first one killed him or something. No.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Fingers
13, 14,
crossed.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 does put him down.
Okay. Well, man. I guess that's it.
Alright.
Simple,
Hey,
easy, simple
Lucius,
lesson.
you are up.
Oh boy. Alright. So, man, all my allies are just butchering the competition, I guess.
Mm-hmm. What do you expect?
A fair fight? I mean, like, are you kidding yourself?
Welcome to my pain being a wizard.
But you're an elf, not a lizard.
When I used to play wizards.
Damn it, Opie.
Hi there.
I feel like if Opie and like Scout got locked in a room together and Opie tries to pull something, I feel like Scout would stab him out of annoyance.
Her.
And then she'd be like, "Rage!" I'm like, "Oh no."
Do you like getting backstabbed?
Do you like getting glass?
Shut up. Did you walk by him?
I walked down here.
I'm walking.
Well, right there.
Yeah, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, you moved within 4 feet of him. That's an opportunity attack. Judging on your math and your path distance. But go ahead and make your attack first. Let's see if we can beat it.
Hate to look at this. Nat 20 to Nat 1. What are you going to be good or bad today?
Go ahead and make your attack. Yikes. I don't even have to... Oh, ouch.
That's right in the brain, by the way. That's how the attack hits. It hits like their soul, and it hurts their brain.
Haehil, you up?
Alright. The guy behind me was the one that shot me, correct?
No, that was this guy.
Alright, well...
He's now dead.
Well, he's some mulch now, so I'm gonna go grabbing Excalibur, do a horizontal cleave to cut this guy in half.
Both of those miss as he parries.
I'll just stare at him with death in my eyes then.
Let's see, where is...
Roll for
I can sniff out heresy a mile away.
Did I hear heresy?
You just hear echoing throughout the halls.
Isn't it the cultist turn?
Now it is. God damn. You ruined a funny moment. I hope you're happy.
Well, no, I want to deal damage to us.
So Kraz tore into him and he's having a midnight snack. There's this guy left alive. Right over here. You, my friend. I don't like being stabbed like that, so I'm going to use all my spell slots. And doesn't do jack shit.
Yes.
Alright, over here. Alright, Arxus, you are surrounded. Prepare for advantage attacks.
I'm surrounded.
Come out with your hands up.
That's no fun.
Damn, you took 18.
Take 18 damage.
But he's resistant.
He's slashing?
Slashing damage. Alright, 5, 10. Vanessa, same thing. You're gonna hear a crack of a flintlock being primed.
24 health.
Does a 22 hit? 15?
Oh no.
Dino Reno.
Oh, might be. The 22 does hit. My bad. I literally just don't know. I was in that so Raven future. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Now has a hole.
So it's all those, right? All 4 of those? Or
No, you just take 12 damage.
12 damage? Okay.
Now,
You know a hole in your side.
this one, on the other hand,
It is what it is.
comes into your field of vision.
Mhm.
And thus, he is bearing that of a halberd.
Mm-hmm.
And this man is shaved bald, all kinds of scarring on his face. And he even has the symbol of Tiamat carved into his face, and he's going to let you have it. Whoops.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
Are you ready for your attacks?
Never
No,
separate
Let's
the
see
body.
if the hell.
I think he's down.
No.
You shall not pass.
You hate to see it.
He took 56 damage.
So this is Clem's greataxe. Okay.
This is 55 damage. A slash
Yes, this is
glory.
great axe. I'm getting revenge for you, Hubs.
Halberd plus 3, oh my lord.
I got something for them. It's fine. But I'm here.
How bad are you doing?
How bad I'm doing? Hey.
Get on now.
Like, as you clear, I need to know.
But not for me.
Alright, these guys went. They went.
Mm-hmm.
This
I think
one
everyone. Yeah, the one with them.
Seeing that it's a lost cause here, this one's gonna flee.
Nope.
Get reinforcements!
Oh shit!
Nope.
Second opportunity.
Nope.
Yeah, you just hear that Dean as he skitters around the corner. Quickly sees
Oh.
you, falls on his back, and disappears back. Now it's my turn. And now I gotta play the joke again because Juan ruined it. You guys just hear echoing off the walls, Evil! God damn it.
No.
Mermaid Man?
And Barnacle Boy.
Alright. Alright, where is it? Turtle! You're in 5 feet. Give you a little love tap, and that'll be my turn.
Stab, stab.
Skezzuv, you're gonna be like, he's gonna hear that shit, and he's gonna be like, not again! He's gonna go running off after Turtle. Out, I wait!
Wait, can we not see where Turtle is?
We have. You all just heard.
technically your characters can't, but you can. You can just hear his voice echoing off the wall.
I don't. Where is Turtle?
He's down here.
He's somewhere towards the east. That's all you need to know. Yeah, delete this shit. Okay. So Kraz stepping back out. Liam, as you can see, the big guy, the stink of death in his maw, as he had a good snack.
You filled up now?
Me midnight snack.
There's a guy that just got
And with
eclipsed
his
behind
bloody
y'all.
maw of a warhammer, he is gonna lift his morning star. Bonk. Bonk.
Now.
So he lifts it up, but it gets caught on the door frame, and he has to yank it forward, and with the amount of effort, like a nail, this guy is smushed as his head is caved into his chest.
Damn.
Arxus, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn already.
No lightning.
Oh, no lightning. You get your no lightning roll, boy.
You just ran past two of them. They're both gonna get opportunity attacks on you.
Yeah.
I'm about to attack them.
No, they get opportunity attacks because you moved past them or you're engaged.
You will take 4 slashing damage.
Alright.
So it also works the other way. If they move past you while they're engaged with you, you get to attack them too.
Yep.
Well,
We'll be ending.
shame for their existence.
It will be ending when?
Go ahead and make your attack.
That's gonna Scorcher.
So, because of the nature of Agonizar's Scorcher, it's a column of flame.
Yeah, it's just a dexterity save there. Then pass it.
30 feet long. Yeah, that'll only take 7 damage, but that's enough to kill him. And since he's been taking attacks from Arxus as well, that's enough to kill him. Clearing the way of this dead end.
I need to get some health. Oh wait, no, I was trying to look at what that did. Ah.
That gives you health.
1d10 plus power level.
Liam, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna start heading down. Seeing that this area is cleared out, I'm gonna start heading down here. Say, Arxus, follow me when you get a chance. Okay, I actually thought about right here.
You're able to see Scout and whatever he's up to. And
hey, Scout!
And you can see this pathway leading out. So you can see this pathway leading out somewhere.
Okay.
That's you
that's it. But when are we ending?
We're ending very, 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 very soon.
So, cause I have to get ready.
At the end of the attack, really.
Okay.
Oppi, it's your turn.
Hurry. Yo, I love how far they've been going down there and all that. But so Vick, I would like to start going on down over here.
Oh shit.
Yep. From what you can tell, they'll just lead you back around.
Nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else, just dead ends, and then it goes into the hallway.
I'm surprised that there's nothing to the right. I'm assuming I can go down here?
Yep, that's a pathway you can take.
Just making sure.
And there you're wanting to Skezzuv.
And that's about all I can move, really.
Alright. Scout, it's your turn. Hubs,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
it's your turn.
How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Okay, good thing I didn't try to pull anything.
Yeah.
So you pull this off. I'm basically gonna go up to this guy, which I'm assuming is the guy that I'm supposed to talk to.
This guy?
Yes.
That's
That's
Liam.
me.
Oh, hey, Liam. Awkward.
Hi. What are you doing here? I thought you were with the other group.
There is a passage that heads down this way.
Just went around.
Okay. Get ready.
Mm-hmm. After you.
No, I'm gonna wait for Arxus to show up.
I'm gonna wait too.
Okay.
Clem, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm not
He
okay.
is looking at you. He is ready to die.
I'll die on this fucking hill too. I'm gonna go up towards him. What the fuck that shit?
Oh shit! I almost fell.
I'll die on this hill. I'm gonna go up towards him and bloody die.
Not this one. This one has the halberd.
Oh, might be. I'm gonna go up to him.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
And I'm just gonna do a good old
1-2.
Only the 24 will hit.
not even a 1-2, bro. I'm tired of this guy. It's gonna be a 3-4 if I can do it.
13 plus 14 is 20. 13 plus 14, 4, 5, 6. 27 damage. Oh, you got him. He's hurting.
All right.
He's bruised and bleeding.
Bruised and bleeding. Okay, that's it.
Alright, 1 second. I'm just adjusting his health. Okay. Hey, Lucius, it's your turn.
Tavis, this is your turn.
I am sorry, I got busy doing something.
All right.
You're good. What about end anyway? So at the end of the turn order. So it's just 2 more to
there's
go.
still that fucking guy. Why is he still alive when Haehil is right there?
He's been buried
right now.
Oh, there we go. This guy?
Yep.
Are you okay handling him?
I've got him.
Okay.
Stay with Opie.
Just want to make sure.
I've got him right where I want him.
The more Opie wears Haehil's armor.
I wouldn't.
I don't think you can even wear half of it.
I know more than you.
Oh yeah, I just realized you and Scuzzy, and especially Hayes now can see this goon right here.
Oh, hi.
Good,
The guy that ran off earlier.
I'm
just
just
gonna
gonna
make
go.
Opie your fucking dog.
I'm just gonna go duck.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And Squix is gonna duck.
Yeet. I'm waiting for the spell to cast. I love to roll 20.
That's why I turned off 3D dice.
The 17 shall hit, and 6
I'll
fire
turn it
damage shall be had. Haehil, it's your turn.
Kill the
Alright.
fucker.
Well, if I remember correctly, I can cast any spell I want as a touch spell, which makes it a dex save. I'm going to palm this guy with my gauntlet and cast Scorching Ray, which does 3 of these.
Oh god.
Ow, that burns you, asshole.
Burn.
Dude,
That scorching ray, it will like fucking go through him like fucking Piccolo did to Raditz and Goku.
You gotta cast that 2 more times.
As the cultist falls to the earth, he's gonna shake his fist up in the sky like, "Why are the cultists yelling at me? I mean, the gods.
And
Why
now
are the gods
he's
yelling at me?"
and now he's dust.
He's just mad. He just you pull a fucking you basically heat ray a hole through his gut.
Why
It
is
is
the
literally-
Why is the camera god yelling at me?
Guys, this is literally his noise when he dies.
Alright. So
And
now,
now that that's dealt with, I'm gonna rejoin the party that I'm exploring with.
alright, now, to finish tonight's session, it shall be my turn.
Okay.
And, oh boy, Dean, do I have a nasty surprise for you, fam.
Every time better not die first session. Second session.
As a bonus action, he's gonna activate the power word on his halberd, and the blade's wounds glow a life as fire scorches to life on the blade. He has activated the activation spell on the halberd, and it has now become fire.
Okay.
There you go. And that shall be.
I am not dead, but I'm definitely down.
That shall be my turn, and thus we shall be ending on. As the mighty warhammer that is in the hands of one of the veteran soldiers from the Draconic Wars that started for Tiamat, the Varus Mori region, strikes down another victim tonight, and will either A, deal the killing blow next session, or B, be saved by the goons up ahead. Let's see what happens next week on Dragon Ball Z.
Hey guys, hey Vic, I'm gonna do my secret killing finisher move, power word.
I did not intend to turn this man to ash, but I wanted him out of the way.
Hubs, I know!
So that's the session for today. I hope you all enjoyed.
Hell yeah.
No.
Well, all my character knows is what you told him. You went around. That's all I know.
Great session. Great session today.
Thank you.
Opie getting too excited earlier over Haehil.
That was great.
Hubs, give me more credit.
Surprisingly, not a lot of Nats were low in combat, so we couldn't use the wound system too much.
Oh, I gotta go. See you guys.
Same.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
That was good.
Alright.
That was real good.
So I'm gonna start working.
Oh
on
yeah,
that
hold on.
right
Let me move us out of the channel and stop the bot real quick.
Alright.
I love the image I have to work with.
And that's a wrap.